Good morning, evening, afternoon. Oh, hello. Okay, that sounds good. Hi, hello. It's been a hot second. I meant to do something and stream last week, and it didn't happen because I am just so busy. Let's go here. Hi, hello. I had a stressful morning before starting all this. So hey, I, for one, Auto Tickets went live because she's doing her 2025 world tour. So excited. I got some tickets for me and some people, and we're gonna go see her. I mentioned in debut she is one of my biggest singing musical general inspirations. So I'm somebody of a notion for her, at least, that I was just like, I don't need to be kissing the ground that she walks on, even though I do every day. I don't need to be all up in the front. I just need to see her. I don't particularly care where I'm at. I would like, not to be blocked by a bunch of people, but I just need to see her. I don't need to be front and center, but I have to see her. And she was gonna be in an area where I can get to relatively easily. So I'm just like, oh, thank God. It felt like fate. And I was like, I don't care what I have to do. I need these tickets. So I spent all of my morning snagging some auto tickets, and we got them. We got them, gamers. Oh my God, it was so fucking stressful. Ticketmaster, my fucking behated. The way that I was going one, my internet was being funky, as it usually is, and as you will probably tell during stream. I'm so sorry for any lagging or latency issues that's gonna happen while we sit here for a good fucking long while. I wanted to get one in general, but I'm gonna get an Ethernet cable so I can stop relying on Wi-Fi because it's just not happening. Which I know is just kind of like the bare minimum for anybody to get, but it's like, it was because I'm moving like somewhat within the next few months. And so I didn't want to go through the fucking hassle of setting it up and then having to pull it all out again. But if it's gonna keep being like this, then we just have to, because this is atrocious and I hate it. It ruins the flow of streaming, and then also makes things hard for you, like how I kept having to split episodes into two-parters because the stream just dies. I hate that. That's atrocious, and we can't have that. So yeah, we're gonna I'll get that. But anyway, tickets. Yeah, for one, my internet was being bad, and I was so worried. It's just like, I was in the checkout and nothing was loading except like the like finalize payment, and I'm like, it's not letting me choose a payment to finalize. Oh my God. And it was so fucking scary because you could see the timer just counting down the minutes, and I had like 2 minutes left before my shit was gone. And I was like, please work. I hooked up my hotspot, and I was just like, please work. I'll do anything. Please work. And like a minute left, I finally got it to work, because like one of the boxes where it's like, do you understand the terms of agreement? I checked, but then it's like, you still gotta check this. And then on a whim, I unchecked it and then hit select payment, and it went through for some reason. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Actually, what do you mean? So anyway, we secured it. I double checked, triple checked, did everything I possibly could, and we got him. We got it. So I'm like coming down from that stress, Oh my God, it was so much. I'm tired. I'm tired already. And we're gonna be here for a long time. For a fucking long time. So yeah, everybody get comfy. I plan on being here all day. All day into the night. Because this chapter is long as fuck. So, you know, pop in and out whenever you... Oh, shit. I forgot. I gotta... Hold on. Let me actually do... Can I? Oh. I'm not gonna do that. Let's do... Huh. How about, like... I'm gonna do a little pinned message. Final part of this horror visual novel. Today's final part of this horror visual novel. It's a long one. So, please. Oh, right, there's a word limit. So, please come and go as you see fit. No need to clog chat with BRB or back. Yeah. This one is long. Okay, and then I want to pin this. Pin. Yippee! Today's final part. Did I get that right? Hold on. Okay. And today is the final part of this horror visual novel. It's usually fit. Nobody to call track with BRB or back. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, because nothing on, you know, that's I get slightly annoyed whenever my chat is just filled with chatters coming in and being like, oh, BRB, oh, back, oh, BRB, like, come and go as you want. It's okay. And then one more before I start up. Let me just tweet this out. I should have done this before. I was in a tizzy. So sorry. Xander 3D. Oh, that's right. They're still going. Oh my god. Hey. Whoa. Good for him. I'm so proud of those boys. Especially we got a set of newcomers. That's so nice. I love VTubers, man. Okay. We're live. Let's see. We're live. Let's whoop. Let's finish this game. Hashtag. Live. There we are. Perfect. All right. Cool and fun. And my phone's gonna be chugging today, so let's get rid of all of these. Get rid of all of these. Make sure that's not running in the background. Okay. Oh, sorry, a little bit of business. Okay. Let's go ahead and load up Pray for my computer today. Oh, that's right. Field of Mystery. I got an update. I've been playing it offline for a little bit, but I want to play it. We're gonna leave this. I'm not gonna even fucking touch it. We'll do an update later. Okay. And I'm so sorry if we end up being a little buggy or laggy today. There's also the weather isn't the best outside today. So you know how it is. You know how it is. All right. God, this is gonna be a fucking long one. And with somebody I hate. Oh, I hate this fucking guy. All right, let's go here. There we are. Okay, we're just gonna check audio. How are we doing, everyone? I hope that sounds fine. Then let me just take my crown off. Get a little comfy. Clear my throat. Today I made sure I have 2 drinks, 2 big drinks. I have a big coffee for one for this beautiful morning. Morning for me. Whatever time it may be for you. So a delightful coffee. No wonder why I feel spasms in this mortal body. Well, semi. And then I got my other big drink, which is a big tea. All right, sound good? Okay. I'm sorry if again this game is cursed, just as the characters are. So if the audio starts glitching, which is probably gonna happen around hour 4 or 5, just let me know. I'll check it around then as well. Let me actually double check it on my end. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I just remembered I have to do one more thing. Make sure this is open so I have all my alerts up. I really gotta edit my alerts. They're there for the most part, but they're not set up properly. They're not displayed properly. So I gotta make sure they're going. Hold on. There it is. Oh, and I can hear the rain outside. Wow. If it starts storming and we get a little saucy, just bear with me. I'll be back. Because today, I'm determined to finish. So, whether hell or high water, we're going to finish this fucking game. So we can be back on Lamento. All right. And let me get here. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna do my best approximation of Luke's accent. Let me turn my lights off. Turn the brightness a little bit up. I'm gonna probably turn it down later. Actually, you know what's a good way to measure this is if I go to the journal. Yeah. Whoa. Turn this down a little bit. Turn this down a little bit. Every time I'm like fluctuating with this filter. Okay. Oh, turn that down a little more. Yeah. I'm going to be dark for a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay. Exit. All right. Let's begin, yeah? All right. Strap in, get comfy. I'm probably going to need to hear Luke talk again to really get an accent for him. But for right now, it's just pompous male voice. Can you move this way? Oh, no, never mind. I don't like that. Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic and all that good stuff. I'm gonna need to hear him to really get this. Okay, but whatever. We'll just jump in. But the problem is obvious, isn't it? I don't trust any of the lot. Oh, and just as I say that, of course. Hey, come back. Oh, of course. It's always something, isn't it? It's always something. Come on. Okay, hold on. Okay. My body. Whoa. It's always fucking something. Oh my god. Pain. We're just gonna, I'm gonna wait till he's on screen so I can mimic his voice better. But we'll try this. It has to be me because they might get it wrong. I don't want to retire and suddenly wake up one day only to find that everything has gone to the shitter. Maybe I should hire McCullough as a personal assistant. She seems capable and trustworthy enough. It's hard to find someone who isn't trying to butter me up and trying to curry favor with me.
Christ, I'm knackered. Why do I have to kill to a fewer problems around here?
Yeah, he is a little light on it. He's lighter on his accent than I remembered. I'm not really allowed to complain. I chose this path. That doesn't stop me from doing... But you'll be okay. That doesn't stop me from doing so as I throw my shoes off and let them land wherever they please. Petty, maybe, but there's a certain joy that comes with stepping on the carpeted staircase with nothing but my socks on. Well, good for you, bud. I'll accept no distractions. I can call up Schrocken for a sandwich, but that's probably it. I think it's Schrocken? My German is so bad. I've got a suitcase filled with contracts to check over and sign before I can retire for the night. I'm also waiting for a call from Suarez or any new updates regarding the IT leaks. Real cause for concern. It's the reason there have been investigations on me. Had it been a new thing, I would have let it run its course. But it's been going on for far too long, near 3 years, for me to just take on a passive role in the affair. I've only kept my head this far because I managed to mitigate most of the damage with several favors. And some grand puppeteer to ensure the high-profile law enforcement and government officials keep me out of trouble. But who knows how long it can stay that way. Powers are shifting and the current can be unpredictable. This whole exit business is already shaking things up and upsetting the balance. It's only with great care that I stay where I am, but the smallest of efforts can unravel all that I've done. It certainly won't help if I'm being accused of things, whether I'm guilty of them or not, because some computer chump thinks he can play a game with me. And, well, shit. It'd be a miracle if I get to sleep tonight. That is hardly surprising news. But before I can even take a step into the study, a voice from the bedroom calls out to me.
Luke, darling, you're finally home. Why don't you be a dear and come in here?
And I hesitate for a moment. Do have work to be done, but I suppose greeting my wife as I get home is only proper. I've already been gone for most of the week unless I need to be here for work or the house. So with a sigh, I head towards the bedroom. Whoa! Already? No, we can't. Oh shit, why is my sensor bar down here? When did that happen? No. Oh, wait, I remember why. Whoa. I mean, nothing's showing, but whoa. I didn't expect that so early. Hello? No, not allowed. Not allowed to see. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Look at her face. Oh my God, girl. Girl, help. Holy shit. Nobody look. Nobody look. Damn. I just woke up. Hold on. The feelings that came to me as I enter the room are definitely mixed. For one, I am somewhat floored by the sight that greets me. Then there is confusion. Exasperation is strangely there as well. And as to be expected, there is desire. She is a divine goddess, Or rather, she is a horrible temptress. As any woman should be. Love that for her. That man wouldn't be attracted by that. Guess they could be a sausage jockey? That's a crazy term for a gay man. A sausage jockey? Damn, that's a good one. Listen, Luke, you got a lot of shit, and I hate you so vehemently. But not gonna lie, the sausage jockey's a good one. That is besides the point, and is not relevant to the situation I found myself in right now. Wait, hold on. Something real quick. Hold on. Okay. I'm done. I'm done, I promise. Sorry, I just had to I had to be back there for a second. Okay, anyway. We were continuing. But that's beside the point, and it's not relevant to the situation I found myself in right now. This is nice and all, but why does she have to go and do this now of all nights? Is it special for any reason?
My love, the bed is awfully cold without you.
Hello, what is that achievement? The achievement I got was called Slutty Hannah. That's fucking crazy. What is she? Hold on, is she possessed? I don't know which day this is, so I don't know if she's possessed or not. This is funny. The bed is awfully cold without you. Sorry, I get distracted. She's just so, whoa, you know. A matter of the fact is, I've never seen Hannah all primped up like this since our first year of marriage. There must be something special to bring on such an act. There's the achievement again. It says Slutty Hannah. That's so fucking funny. Our wedding anniversary has already passed, so that can't be it. I like that he's trying to judge, like, what occasion would this be for my wife to dress nicely like this for me? Hannah's birthday is in April and mine is in August, so I can't be either of those. Oh, you remember her birthday. Incredible. Good for you. So what's in the bloody blazes brought this on? Is Hannah drunk?
Why don't you just, take a rest? I'll be busy all night.
Damn, she's trying so hard for you. Come on. Is that answer too cold? I don't mean it to be. She certainly doesn't look amused.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man. Work can wait.
This is crazy, right? That I am looking on my screen right now. I'm sorry y'all are missing this, but this is crazy. Maybe I can entertain her just for a while. It's a tempting idea. But no, I'll never get any work done that way. Well, move the fuck over, okay? I'm in there. Damn, girl. Imagine how horrible it would be to get a call from Suarez in the middle of a shack. In the middle of a shack. Why? The British lexicon is truly a marvel. A shag. That would certainly kill the mood and piss me off more than anything. It'll be even worse if Kylie steals the phone from him, and the little ankle biter is prone to do unless her father is locked in a room. Just thinking about the possibility is weird and turns me off from even trying anything. Well, listen, your parents could call in the middle of whatever. You just gotta deal with it.
I can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow.
Hello, welcome in.
We can go out for dinner right after. Somewhere nice like that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out?
Ooh.
Why don't we skip dinner tomorrow and eat out tonight?
Wow! Yeah, I'm going to eat something out. Damn, girl.
Whoa there, why don't we slow down? Looks like someone is in the mood, but
hell yeah.
There's a time and place for everything.
Hell yeah. Good morning. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry, you can't see the text, but I'm reading ahead. I grew up in a house where sex was a constant thing. It's just a thing that the body does, more or less. Okay, so that makes a little more sense while he's like a little desensitized. Yeah, me too. That's right. His mom was a prostitute, I believe. So this is kind of not just like too out there for him. Standing man emoji for real. Why don't we eat out tonight was crazy. Sometimes it comes with sometimes it comes with social implications, supposedly. With paper-thin walls and a mother with that horrid job of hers made me think that way. Listen, we support sex workers here, but I understand that still could have been a hard childhood. But support sex workers. They're workers just like anyone else. But I learned later on that isn't the case for everybody. Suffice to say, this is really odd. For her, at least. I'm quite sure she never grew up in a sexually promiscuous home like I did. She grew up with a well-to-do, normal, and decent family. I left my brother's stream for this and got jump scared. That's what I'm here for. And in the 7 years we've been married, she never acted this aggressive about sex. When we do it when the mood comes to that, but never like this. To be fair, I'm covering it just in case, but it's not showing anything. So it's not like, I'm just, YouTube can be a little sensitive sometimes, but it's not really showing much. Everything is properly covered, shall we say. Though it is a little see-through, but it is covered. I gotta hide this stream from my partner. No, encourage. When I'm in the mood and she isn't, that's about the time I go around town. I go around town to have my back scratched. Oh, yeah, because you're a serial cheater, you motherfucker. I've got nothing to be guilty of, I believe. As long as it's just lust and not love. No, you dumb bitch, that's still cheating. Whatever the fuck. Hold on. Maybe I can at least move so you can see the text. Yeah, there we go. So you're still not seeing a lot and you can see what I see for the text. Okay.
Well, this is the place,
Whoop.
but now is not a good time, darling. Like I said, I have plenty of important work to be done.
Sorry. That's a good way to explain it, I guess. I'm just really confused and trying to come with grips with the reality as it is presented to me.
Any other night, this would be great. Excellent, splendid. But not right now, okay?
Damn.
I suppose if that's what you want.
Oh, yeah, this
can
is
have
when
my
she's
things
absolutely
another time.
possessed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's super possessed. A chill runs up my spine as she calls me that again. My prince. Is she going through some midlife crisis? I know she's not the sort to play pretend with that sort of thing. And now that I think about it, this is probably some dream. Perhaps I've been exposed to something. Jesus, I've gone and fucked my own brain over. That can't be the only explanation, or at least the only explanation my mind wants to accept right now. But if it were, I should probably accept her offer, no? But on the off chance it isn't, I shouldn't. Either choice fucks someone over. Quite literally at that.
Yes, that's right. Another time.
Damn, she looking fine as hell though.
So if you could put your dress back on. It's really chilly right now, isn't it?
She looks... Oh, that laugh was really good.
You don't want to catch a cold if we're going out tomorrow.
Damn, she looks so good. Okay. Alright, put it away. We're done here. There we go. Actually, just in case, I'm gonna make sure it's centered back here. Okay. There we are. Whoa. Crazy start. Whoops, sorry. Thankfully, she does as she's told, which puts this strange episode to an abrupt end. Unfortunately, she had to put her dress back on so painfully and seductively slow. I suspect she knows the things she does to me. If she's your wife, I would hope so. As much as I'd like to have the engine running, there are things to be done to make sure we can keep on enjoying a glamorous life as we do now. I'm in the middle of the class too? Well, hey, man. My streams are like a roulette wheel. It's gonna be fun what we end up with on the day.
I'm starting to think you don't find me beautiful anymore.
Oh yeah, she's looking very sickly. This is when she's definitely possessed.
Is that what brought this on then? You are an angel, a goddess, Hana. Of all the flowers in this garden, you are by far the most beautiful and rarest of them all.
Yeah, but you still cheat on her.
Every bloke would want to be with you, and every lady would want to be you. I'm sure it goes the other way around too.
You still cheat on her.
I'm lucky to have you, and I don't know how you
Then
put
why
up
do
with the
you
likes of
cheat
me.
on her? It's because you're an insecure little man-child.
I'm really sorry, darling, but it really isn't a good time.
Whatever. I'll take her. I don't quite think little Luke is up for some fun just yet either. I don't like Luke. He not only looks like Draco, but my ex. Damn, bestie. That's rough. Well, let me tell you, I fucking hate Luke too, because not only is he just a grade A dickbag, he's also super racist for one. If I remember right, he's also kind of bigoted. So that's a fair assumption. The game likes to pretend that we can just forget that he's not super racist, but he is. That was very clearly stated early on in this game. Not the blow he had been dealt with by a violent ginger harpy. Yeah, 'cause Becca kicked him in the fucking nuts. It does hurt me to see her upset because of something I've done unsaid. It always does. One can't get away with his or her. One can't always get his or her way, though. At least society would like you to believe in order to soften the blow of disappointment. And I'll have to take their side on that, just this once. Pulling her in for a hug and a peck on the cheek, I'm quick to pull away before I change my mind and make it more than that. At least I can give her those.
Chin up and smile. You'll get wrinkles frowning like that. And beauty sleep helps.
Of course, my prince. I suppose I can do with the sleep.
Yeah, you're super possessed. The smile that lights up on her face is enough to make me forget about the oddity that had just transpired. I still don't understand the whole prince thing, though I'll let it slide for now. Seeing her with her golden locks and that silver dress, it makes her queenly. With due respect to her majesty, of course. Rest in peace. Despite that, there's just something off.
Hana, before I go, what happened to your necklace?
Oh right, because her necklace
The
is different
diamond.
too. She got the fucking cursed amulet. The fact that she seems confused feels off.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, that old thing. It's somewhere in the vanity drawer, I think.
And to be so aloof about it.
What? But wasn't that from your father?
It was a priceless heirloom, handed down from one generation of Evans to the next, whether it be to a wife or a daughter of an Evans. Though I know that Hannah treasures it so, especially after it was given to her with her own mother's passing. Then what is that ugly thing dangling around her neck? It looks more like a choking hazard than anything.
It was, of course it was. I just thought a change would be nice.
I don't think I've seen her wear anything else in its place. A change it is, but not an entirely welcome one at that.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Well, not that it matters, but I like the old necklace better. At the very least, we can have it cleaned and polished while you're not wearing it. Remind me to have that done in the morning.
Well, that's considerate of you.
Whatever you wish, my prince.
Right.
Right.
You have a good night then, Buttercup.
With a shake of my head, I don't waste any more time than I've done already. Heavy suitcase in hand, I head straight into the study and drive right into the contracts. There's a whole stack of them too, mostly to do with property management. Sorry, I got a lot of phlegm in my throat today. Probably because of the coffee. It's iced coffee. Nonetheless, careful work needs to be put into them, as with everything else. My attorneys have already checked them over, but I like to be precise. I'm not going to sign if there's even a single line I do not like. It's a long way into the night when a coldness envelops the room. I suspect at first that it's merely just the usual chill, but the heaters have been turned on as the strange sunny weather that's been gracing us as of late has come to an end. The door is barely open, just by a crack, though I shut it in case that might help. Satisfied, though not as much as I would like, the room still feels freezing. I make my way back to the mess of documents waiting for me at the table. Just a few more and I can get that well-deserved rest, get out of this place and dive into the warm comforts of my bed. And maybe, if Hannah is still up for it. Well, that's more than enough motivation. Parking my rear back on the chair, I begin my work with the last of the blasted papers, more than ready to be done with everything and turn in for the night. Only for another chill to startle me to a stop. And that's when I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Eyes boring at the back of my head. A brush of air just at the nape, and when I glance back... Yeah. Reflected in the lone portrait in the room, someone stands behind me. Just by the study door I closed moments ago, though I did not hear it open. Perhaps it is Hannah, trying to be sneaky. Or Shrocken being a bell end of a spook as usual.
Do I really have to ask people to knock before they enter? Seriously now, this is anarchy, and I'll have you know...
I turn, but there is nothing.
Huh. Must have been a trick of the light. It is getting late, and I should really go to bed myself. Just have to finish looking over a few more contracts, and...
Yes, I just finished signing these, and I can have some rest. Maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. Sighing, I steel myself... Oh, we're on the 29th, okay. Sighing, I steel myself for a long night of dry paperwork. Still, feeling that I'm being watched stays with me all through the night. And now the 30th. Yeah, because it's morning. So what did we do on the 29th? 29th is when Ash got taken off the case. 29th is Rebecca confronts him. 29th, yeah, there's Bella. Call a professor. We learn more about the professor. We see with Zach. Hannah is being extra clingy. Including, yeah, she starts sending people away. Isabella breaks into the corporation. They have their little chat. Oh, right, they get in the elevator, and that's when we died. And now Luke's little adventure here. Hey, you fuck. You fuck. November 1st. Oh, yeah, and then, yeah, that's the farthest we've been with all this happening. Right. Okay, so we need to get to here. Right now we're on the, well, technically we're on the 30th. Because it's morning. Alright. And with the sun rising, comes another disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my taste. And I have very fine taste. When the piercing rings of a doorbell reaches even the study, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only good thing in this is that the ruckus has chased away the needling guilt from last night's commotion, if only temporary. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can tell already that it's going to be a long day. It hasn't even started. Fine taste, you don't look fine, sir. I agree. I don't care what this game says about making him to be like this kind of beautiful, debonair, handsome, suave man. He looks like shit and I hate him. Before the racket even lasts another minute, I'm peeling myself off the chair and headed straight for the main door. There will be a murder today if this doesn't let up. How quaint. Seems anything in this blasted universe is intent on getting on my nerves as of late.
Gordon Bennett!
Gordon
Nancy
Bennett
would knock at such an ungodly hour.
Nancy. The British language is not real. The British is not. Gordon Bennett is one of my fucking favorite curses, though. Gordon Bennett. Yeah, it'll be your murder, I agree. In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. That's why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
I'll be honest, if only for today. With the mansion this quiet at this hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. But the only horror here is how odd my wife has been acting as of late. There's no place for fear when another set of problems already burns that fuel. So I wait for another second. When no butler still answers my calls, I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. And maybe it should... Oh god, here it goes again. And maybe it should be appropriately there, considering the person on the other side of the hour he... Considering the person on the other side and the hour he dared appear on my doorstep. Even someone with half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Brief confusion quickly gives way to anger, but before the bloody photographer can even get a word in, I'm hurling venom at him. Oh god, is it going to be something else I have to censor? It's less than he deserves, really. Anna will disapprove, scold me for treating the photographer with such disrespect if she hears me right now. Yeah, you racist motherfucker. She seems fond of him, after all, despite meeting him only once or twice. He's merely doing his job, she'll say. But she's not here, isn't she? Well, she doesn't know.
You? How the hell did you get in here? What in 7 hells do you want?
There's 9 of them.
It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't.
This is still my home. My rules also apply to this place as much as Hannah's do. Oh wait, sorry, I'm so illuminated. I'm a little too illuminated. Let me... Whoa, turn this way down. I'm so bright. I mean, I'm usually bright, but that's like too bright. There we go. As simple as that.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
I'm watching your words so carefully, Luke. Just so happens it's also a person I will never take a liking to. No need for remorse. Well, are you not taking a liking to him because you're fucking racist? His bloody 6 of fighting halls.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Okay. I'm watching his text so carefully. Okay, cool. We're not going to have another incident. I didn't remember another quote-unquote incident from this part when we were playing as Zachary, but I'm still like, I'm watching you, you bitch. Had to censor you before. I don't want to do it again. He continues shouting even as I slam the door in his face. Some nonsense about the news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, with the closed doors muffling the better part of it, and with no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last too long. Eventually, he leaves, and silence once again fills the room, as it should. And if you remember, if you were there from last time, it was around this part that Zach started hearing crying. And usually crying is a symbol of the fucking ghost. In one end, I mean, you follow it and you eventually ghost fucking gets you. But to keep Zach alive, I made him leave. Just straight up fucking leave. And then he returned back to the apartments with his friends. In hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric services. He suddenly sounds mental, just screaming like that. Tirade he was staring there. Well, to be fair, in Zach's when we were in Zach's POV, he was like banging and like screaming outside on the door. Because he was really desperate, because Zach is such a kind person and he was very desperate to help both the Wrights. And be like, hey, there's things going on in your house is fucking haunted. Yeah, he was really screaming for it because the mansion is one huge, so how else are you gonna get heard? But yeah. They're kind of moving a little faster through Luke's POV because we understood this already, which I'm glad, because, you know, if we're replaying these POVs so often, it gets a little tiring if we're playing all of them out in the exact same way, you know? Gonna throw Luke across America. You'll have to catch him. He's in Britain first. Start from the UK and throw him across America. A suspicious man. Oh, huh, Luke? Huh? Why is he suspicious? Huh? Okay, whatever, buddy. A suspicious man like him left roaming the immediate grounds. Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, I'll probably know soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Shrockin will take care of it, if need be. It's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, I need rest. Even just a few hours. My lovely wife still fast asleep when I finally join her in our bed. As odd as she has been acting lately, her company's nice after spending long, grueling hours going through business documents. And again, it's not like I'd be losing out much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is say the word, and Vance General's electronic stocks are going to go down. That's the least I could do after Rochelle Vance's outburst during the party. I highly doubt she will be Rochelle Lee for long, not if Harvey has any sense in him. So, with a sigh, I drift off, setting aside my problems, if only for a few hours. I wonder if we'll discover her accusation is true or not. Waking up to find my bed empty hours later is a strange sensation. Not to speak ill of Hannah, but I've always woken up first, even in the early years of our marriage, mostly because I've always been accustomed to doing so. As a child, I woke up early to escape the house before one of Mother's scheduled day clients comes in. Later on, it was to assist with breakfast and to prepare for school. And it just kept with me through the years for one reason or another. If there was no reason to wake up at 6 in the morning, my mind would always find reason to. To work, to nurse a terrible hangover, to make sure I was the one leaving the bed first, just because, not the other way around. Checking the time on my phone shows that it's already 8:30. What can I do about it? Getting up is an entirely different problem on its own. Waking up, after getting only a few hours of sleep in, has my body stiff and sore and my mind feeling lethargic. Part of me wants to go back and doze off again, an alien feeling to me. But it's already far too late for my taste. All I can manage is to sit up before there's a knock on the door.
Yes, come in. I'm decent. I don't see why you have to knock.
You were just complaining about people knocking first. Even if I was only in my knickers, there's only 2 others inside the house, aside from myself. Arranged for the staff till the Sunday off. What with it so close to a holiday anyway, so I can have some peace and privacy. Oh, so generous. The security outside the house doesn't count, of course. There's no need for Hannah to knock, so I expect to see the butler, and I ready myself for reproach. To see that it is Hannah is odd, but not cause for concern. Most likely she too found it strange to see me still sleeping and had let me indulge. Yet there's something off. I just can't put a finger on what it is. Whatever it is, it can wait. Besides, when there are strange things, it is better to wait them out, as they often become apparent with time. Not that I should complain when she greets me with a sunny smile on her face and a tray of food.
Oh, good morning, dear. It looks like I overslept, huh? I haven't had that pleasure in a long while.
You should really indulge in it a bit more, my prince. I hope you do not mind, but I made breakfast for you.
I've been expecting her to tell me that she brought the meal up in order to eat together, not that she made it. For in all our marriage, Hannah had never cooked once. Though I can hardly find it in me to question her efforts, unless she was trying to poison me. Perish the thought. Ooh! But she carries with her a platter of pies, delicious-looking round pockets of goodness. I'll have no second thoughts in finishing one off the plate with a hum, in fact. It smells divine. It looks the part as well. It does look good. It's like a little tart. The crust on the outside looks like it's been baked to a golden and flaky perfection. The egg wash wasn't forgotten either, giving it a nice finish.
You made these? You're not pulling my leg, are you? These look great.
I make only the best for you, my love. Do try it out yourself, yes? I want to see what you make of it. Perhaps I will be able to prepare more meals for you in the future.
Breakfast in bed? You spoil me, darling. Well, I can't say no to that, can I? Bon appetit.
The crust of the pie breaks easily with a bite, and I'm greeted with the taste of nice buttery pastry. And looking back down at the pie, I feel a bit put off. Whoa. Ha ha ha, I thought so. The meat is red. It is meat pie, okay. The meat is red and a tad bit soggy. I can't place what would make it that way. It tastes of turkey more than beef, though an old one at that. There's no real sauce of marinade to excuse the juice. It tastes like turkey that's been kept too long in the fridge after being roasted and carved. Definitely white meat at the very least. Well done as well. The thing is tough, though. Stringy and sinewy, which would say it's more muscle than anything. And
Ugh, what is...
I sputter, trying to spit out whatever it might be. A few fine strands of something, thankfully, comes out. Although if I swallowed any, it's far too late. Not unless I want to act like a cat trying to cut off a fur ball. It's just unfortunate the odd sensation of it being stuck in my throat still lingers, even as I down the glass of juice she had brought with the meal.
Buttercup, are you sure the ingredients you used are clean?
Oh, I do apologize. That must be...
Oh,
You know, Chef
no.
has been feeding some stray cats lately.
Hmm.
There are some roaming around the property. I saw him petting
Oh,
one just the other
no.
day during his break. Said he found it in a cellar.
Oh, don't think about it too hard.
you have
I'll get
nothing to worry
really
about, my love.
sad.
I took care of it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, don't think about it too hard. I'll get really sad. All right. She laughs then, probably because of the funny look on my face. But I just have this funny image in my head of Hannah chasing after a cat to shoo it out, I'm sure. We aren't cat people, but I doubt that means she would be cruel to that feline.
Maybe the other pies are clean.
Ugh, I don't know.
I don't quite have the appetite for breakfast anymore. But thanks. Bloody cats.
Unfortunately.
If that is what you wish, all the same, it will give me more time to spend with you. You will spend time with me, yes?
I did tell myself that I would let myself... I did tell myself that I would let myself have the day off today. But she doesn't know that. I can't help but feel that offness again as her eyes burn through me. There's an eagerness there, a hunger, which makes my skin crawl. An unnatural reaction. I can do little else but nod, because answering otherwise seems the wrong thing to do.
Would it please you to have some tea then? I can fetch it if you wish.
Maybe a tea that tastes of bitter almonds, perhaps. Pushing myself off the bed with a groan, I roll my eyes and sigh. The crick I feel in my neck is easily taken care of, and I try to flatten my bed head to something a bit tamer. I don't think I want to eat my grits anymore. All throughout, Hannah still watches me, expectant and doting.
No need for that. We can have tea in the parlor, if you don't mind. Really now, Hannah, there's no need to busy yourself over it.
I shall go ahead and prepare the parlor then.
Ooh, that voice line was done at a different time.
Just relax.
I barely said 2 words before she's out the door, however, and I'm left speaking to air.
Hannah, what is up with that woman?
Yeah, she's just possessed. Perhaps I should have said no. Perhaps I should have feigned business or claimed a restlessness that would let me out of the house, away from her and her pies. Because as soon as I've stated my intent to laze the day away, that one would neither let me lift a finger nor step a foot outside. She is animated, oddly so, moving about the parlor and fetching things from me that she deemed necessary. And they were, he says necessary. As if she knows what I need or want before I can even voice it aloud. A pillow for my feet and a book to read, though I cannot for the life of me focus on it. Doesn't bother me too much as I've read the picture of... Oh, fuck yeah. Listen, hey, hold on. You into Dorian Gray and you're also bigoted? Those two don't match. Hold on. You can't hate people and be like, oh, Dorian Gray is such a beautiful novel. That's not how this works. Dorian Gray, such a good book. I knew nothing but shadows, and I thought them to be real. I should be glad for the attention and the doting, really. Instead, an uneasiness settles itself into my stomach.
Why don't you just sit down and relax, dear? We are supposed to be spending time together. I don't think you rushing around like a handmaid is how I pictured it. You are wearing yourself out, and the sun is still high in the sky.
There's a stiff jerk of her head, as if to say no while she busies herself with making tea with water already lukewarm. My instruction to take leave may be the only one she refuses to follow. Even if I express concern for her well-being and point out that there are others assigned to the task she wishes to carry out.
You do not need the others. You have me. I wish to show my usefulness, and I wish that you not ask me to leave.
I'm not asking you to leave. I just want you to, calm down. Girl is going through it.
You are not one of the servants, Hana.
It was a thought that escapes my mouth, and I prepare myself for a reprimanding. Because servants? Lucille Mitchell, right. These are our employees, and you will treat them with respect at the very least. Yes, that didn't come.
Of course, I'm not a servant. I am your wife, your princess.
I think we're both a bit too old to be playing princes and princesses. I do not know what brought on such behavior from her. Yet I can't bring myself to scoff at the idea. Not when she looks torn and kind words might bring her some degree of comfort. I will indulge in this delusional talk of monarchy, to an extent. One could suppose that Hana is indeed Lux-born royalty, after all.
Princess? Oh, no, Hana. You are my queen. And a queen needs to sit next to her king. So please, sit.
I can still feel them little bugs on my skin, crawling and squirming. But I ignore them as Hana sits down next to me and I put my hand in hers. The touch nearly makes me want to pull away. But now, I feel them burrowing into my skin. Ooh, so sorry if you have a particular phobia of this. Digging holes into me, though there is nothing to be seen there. I clasp her hand, though her touch burns both cold and hot. I did not like the thought that Hana, my sunshine, my darling, is someone I should fear. It's a bit of a paradox. For all that I do, I should feel at peace in this quiet moment. Dread overtakes every part of me. A small voice in the back of my head screams that there is something wrong, but I cannot bring myself to look further into it. The whole thing doesn't even last.
The tea is ready. I should go. I've forgotten the milk and sugar in the kitchens. If you may excuse me.
Ooh. Interesting. Fascinating. Interesting and fascinating. Interesting and fascinating. Where are we? Interesting and fascinating. We are here. Okay. Oh, they pretty much lead to the same place. Okay. Let's call a butler. Have I really been so aloof that Hana has to question where she stands? She thinks that acting subservient is the only way to have my attention. My affection. This is wrong.
Hana, just... Johans will get the tea things. Just...
Sit? Stay? No. Hana isn't some dog I have to leash and command.
Just be with me, even for a little while. We rarely have time nowadays, don't we? We're always so busy.
She looks conflicted, though the reason eludes me. In the end, she chooses to stay. I summon for milk and sugar to be brought in and is sent out. All the while, Hana remains restless. She doesn't utter a peep at Shruck and brings in things for brunch, as I may or may not have hinted that I have yet had breakfast. Tea things are set in place along with sandwiches and all sorts of finger foods. But it's when the other man draws near her, intent on serving tea, that Hannah's calm starts to wither. She's on her feet, hands out to take the teapot from him. The look on her face is one of disgust and annoyance. I've seen that expression before many times. In the mirror, but never on her. It doesn't suit her, much like the way she speaks now.
You are not needed here. You can leave. Now.
Oh, of course, madam. If you may excuse me, sir, I'll...
Shrokin, stay.
Interesting.
Just let him do his job, Buttercup. That's what he's here for.
No, he is not supposed to be here. None of them are.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to show more of her colors in this
home
possessed
is for you
state.
and I. Others are not welcome. I want them gone. They do not belong here. They are not like you and I.
Something is wrong. She's wrong. Anna had always been kind where I was not, and I loved her so because of it. Yet now, there is no warmth in her voice, and the way she talks is too cutting and harsh. The way she holds herself is unsure, stiff and awkward as if she's filled in shoes too small. This isn't Hannah. The thought itself is an impossibility. It's not like someone can be so easily replaced by an imposter. I would know. So why is she so wrong?
What's going on, Hannah? What brought about this childish temper tantrum of yours? You know well enough that what you ask is ridiculous.
It has caused her warmth to grow cold.
I don't know what brought this on. I don't know if you woke up on the wrong side of the bed or if Johans or any of the other maids ripped your favorite dress or something. But I am not going to get rid of our staff just because you're acting like a child in a sulk.
And wasn't that something? Often enough, I'm the one who's compared to a little brat and not the other way around. But it didn't amuse me enough to distract me from the situation. Grasping at Hannah's shaky hand before she actually does have a temper tantrum, I have to stop myself from flinching. Her skin is hot to the touch, and if the feeling of bugs on my skin bothered me before, they're nothing like the stinging sensation I feel right now. Having her hand in mine should feel right.
You still do not understand, do you, my love? Not yet, but you will.
Ooh, that's a fun face.
You will.
All right. Cloudy eyes focus on me, ardent and filled with desire. It feels as if I'm being stripped until my very soul is bare. But it isn't a searching look, but the one that wishes to claim. The look she gives me is nothing short of unnerving. But watching as her eyes roll into the back of her head is decidedly more terrifying sight. I let go and feel as her hand slips through my... Hold on. There we go. Sorry, OBS is having its little fit again. This is most likely going to be a common occurrence, but I'm checking it as I go. We still look like we're doing okay. I let go and feel as her hand slips through mine before she falls to the ground, all intent on getting dragged down by dead weight. That doesn't... Wait, did I misread that? Hold on. I let go and feel as her hand slips through mine before she falls to the ground. Not intent on getting dragged down by dead weight. So, she collapses, or is she just talking about how the hand falls to her side? And doesn't that make me feel so horrible? It's an act of reflex more than anything. Number of dead bodies I've handled in the past. Really? Okay, let's just keep going then. It's never a pleasant affair when a corpse tilts forward and pins you down. That still doesn't make it any better, of course. But what can I do? Catch her? Well, yes, it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? Okay, she does. Okay, I got it. Inexplicably, the stinging sensation on my skin fades away. Not that what I'm feeling right now is any better. The whole thing brings unbidden images of Mother to mind. It makes me feel sick. I want to cry and beg, my audience be damned, but my scream dies out before it could reach my lips, a half-choked sob. Acting like a blubbering babe won't help. I've seen this happen before, but not to her.
Mom, please wake up. Please. I'll be a good boy.
Just don't leave me.
Really, I should be more concerned. Yet here I am, a deathly calm befalling me. I waste no time kneeling by her side, tapping a hand to her cheek in a flimsy attempt to wake her. Okay, she did collapse. Okay. Her skin is too pale, and Strachan does his best to find what's wrong with Hannah. Even her golden hair has lost its sheen. Her pulse is quick and her breathing is shallow. I have expected her to be as cold as ice with how she looks, yet she still burns like a furnace. At the very least, that means she isn't dead. Yet.
Well, should we call for an ambulance?
If she doesn't wake up soon, yes. But it's best not to move her just yet, and...
Luke, what's going on? What happened?
I have no plans of apologizing as I shove the butler aside to check on Hannah. As she still lay on the ground, all that matters is she's awake, as she isn't dead. Just the thought of it, fuck. I don't know what I would have done if things were to the contrary.
Hey there, sunshine. How are you feeling? Do you think you're up to standing?
I don't feel too good, no. But I think I can stand.
She reaches out for my hand and I'm quick to take it. Her cold and clammy skin is cause for concern, but I force a reassuring smile on my face. At least, I hope it's reassuring. That isn't exactly an emotion I'm used to plastering on my face. I rarely have a need or want to reassure anyone else. The most I can hope for is that I don't make her worry.
Come on then, let's get you up. Careful. We don't want you to fall or break something.
Like a leg or your head. Now, getting her up to her feet is easier said than done. She claims that she can manage to stand, but she's completely dead weight as I lift her up. Weak. Too weak. I can feel the trembling of her body, as if just existing had exhausted her. Real. Soon enough, Strachan aids me and we manage to let Hannah onto the chair without further incident. I have half a mind to wrench free and run. This is all too familiar and I wanted no part in this. But do I even have the choice? At the moment, I suppose, yes. I'm not running away. That's preposterous. I just need to get some air.
Strachan, take her up to our room and take care of her, all right? Schedule an immediate appointment to a physician. Get it done. As soon as possible. I just need to...
Breathe. I just need to breathe. Still on the 30th. Grey skies loom over the horizon. Now the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain again soon, with the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds normal to Luxbourne. Until then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. I walk to the gardens, the little of it there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request. If nothing else, they brought in a sense of peace. They were Mother's favorites. Closing my eyes, I lift my chin up to welcome the light that shines upon me. And, for a minute, I can imagine myself as one of the flowers, peaceful, blooming, and all too happy to stand in its warmth. Life would be much easier if we were all like flowers, wouldn't it? And I didn't step out here to get all philosophical. I have problems with much more practical than figuring out the meaning of life, after all. Too many things have gone on these past few days. I want to forget about them, even just for a moment.
It's almost All Saints, isn't it? To think I've almost forgotten.
I speak words absent-mindedly. The date means nothing to me, as I neither worship the religion nor have any graves to visit. After all, Mother was never given a proper burial. But it's a date, as good as any, for me to grieve. Otherwise, I would have done so every single day, crippling myself and shutting everyone else out. I can remember how the flames licked at her flesh, and how it consumed her body until there was nothing left but ash. I stood there watching with the operator and the social service worker. I could have been alone for all I cared. I felt alone. It was the most that could be done. No one would attend the funeral of a dead prostitute, and alone pay for it. All that is left of her, proof that she had lived, is her name written in the ledger of the Luxbourne Cemetery, a lighter and me. Pulling out the lighter from my jacket, I can't stop myself from flicking it open and stare at the flame, and run a thumb over her name. All in all, it isn't much, but it's something. It'll be wrong of me not to make something of myself when she would have given everything to make sure I can become anything I want to be.
Feels like I'm stuck in a nightmare right now. What I would give to have you here by my side, mother dear. To see you smiling at me. Alive and as beautiful as ever.
You're trying so hard to make me like him, but it's not gonna happen.
I'm afraid I'm starting to forget what your face looks like. I've already forgotten the shade of your hair.
Eleanor Chandler was a wonderful woman, though not everyone would have agreed. Not everyone had seen past her occupation, past her vices and her illness. All they saw was a poor woman who sold her body to make ends meet, and had a bastard son because of it. They didn't see the mother who worked hard to put food on the table for me, a woman who gave and gave and gave to me while expecting nothing in return. She taught me the merits of hard work, but though I loved her so, and worked hard for myself, I would not be so foolish, so selfless towards people who would never give back. I learned that from the father who plucked me out of the orphanage for his own selfish gain. I pocket the lighter before I can feel the urge to actually set anything ablaze. Considering my close proximity to the flowers, I would most likely be the victim of arson. Just the thought itself is blasphemous. Nevertheless, that doesn't save them from being picked. Just enough to make a bouquet of the things in honor of Eleanor. Just enough to make a bouquet of the things in honor of Eleanor.
Would you be proud of me if you saw me now, Mother? Maybe.
I don't think she would appreciate you being racist.
You're always so forgiving. No matter what trouble I got into, more than I deserved. Especially now.
Oh, but I love... Taka's voice acting is always great, though. It's always been a while since I've talked to my mother like this. They say that even when our loved ones are passed on, they stay here to watch over us. Though I believe in neither heaven nor hell, a helpful part of me wishes it were true, as ridiculous as the idea is. I can't help but grow still, a chill going up my spine when I do feel eyes upon me. For a while I think I'm imagining it, but I'm all too familiar with the sensation of being watched. Carefully I scan my surroundings, doing my best to not give away the fact that I'm aware of their presence, wherever they are. There's not a soul in sight on the fields surrounding the mansion, yet they're on the balcony overlooking the garden. Hey, hi. She stands there and, though I cannot see her face clearly from afar, I know she is the one staring at me. A servant, if one were to judge by her clothing. From the distance, I can't discern what those stains on her clothing are. The woman gives off a rabid air and simply did not belong with her surroundings. That isn't what worries me, though. What worries me is she isn't one of ours. She can't be. Obvious signs of being tattered and dirty stayed aside. There shouldn't be anyone else in the mansion aside from the three of us. And that's the balcony that leads to our bedroom. Forget pretending that I didn't notice her.
You! What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there!
You're not supposed to be there! It's a stupid thing to do, I realize in hindsight. But calling attention to it was a spare-the-moment plan. It really doesn't have that heavy of an accent, but it just feels with his pompous nature. From the height, there is no way she would jumped off the balcony, and perhaps she would have only been able to sneak in there because Hana is asleep. Calling out to her would wake Hana and, at the very least, call Johanna's attention to the matter at hand. I dread to think of any other way she could have gotten there without Hana calling for us. The woman on the balcony doesn't react, barely even stirs. Probably drug-addled or touched in the head. Though that begs the question of how she even managed to get in there. That changes nothing, of course. Doesn't stop me from running back to the mansion.
Shrokin! There's an intruder!
Shrokin,
in the bedroom!
okay.
Upstairs! Secure Hana immediately!
Bursting in through the front doors, I'm greeted by Johans with a kitchen knife in his hands, looking wary and alert. There's a question on his lips for a moment, but he's quick to fall into place, giving me a curt nod before we rush up the foyer stairs. That woman would need to go through us to get anywhere. Between me and the butler, there's no way she's getting away. There's no announcing ourselves as I slam the bedroom door open, expecting to see the worst inside. And we find Hannah simply seated in her vanity without a care in the world. My relief can't be any greater. I don't even question if she's well enough to be moving around yet. It is soon to be followed by suspicion and caution. Without a word, I signal for Johans to search through the room for the intruder, even going so far as to slipping into the second bedroom. She couldn't have gotten anywhere else. Not without getting our attention, not without Hannah noticing. It isn't too far-fetched to think that she may have been coerced to act like nothing is out of the ordinary. If she's being forced to do this, she would be able to tell me without alerting the criminal. We should be ready for such things after all, being the wealthy, powerful, and influential people we are. Though I hesitate to break her peace, I make her worry any more than she has the right to be. I know that matters of safety shouldn't be taken so lightly. Even if I could just content myself in just watching her.
Are you alright, Hannah?
There's a moment of silence as she fastens a cord around her neck. And with her back still turned to me, she replies as calmly as can be.
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be?
She's so fucking
Is there
possessed.
something wrong?
There's no sign of coercion or deceit. There's no sign of coercion or deceit. She gives none. Everything looks fine. Seems fine. Hannah says as much. Ooh, we're so spoochy. Oh, it's the evening. Okay. Stepping out onto the balcony doesn't say anything differently. The outside is devoid of signs of any other human life with how secluded the property is. But it's hard to be sure with how the sun has set. Trying to locate anyone on the large property by myself would be futile. Whether it is the truth or a convenient lie, one can only assume that everything is all right. And even Johans is in agreement.
There's nobody in the second bedroom or in the closet. It's all clear.
Thanks, King. Yet I can't fight off the awful feeling that has taken over me.
Are you sure? Nobody? Double check. Triple check everything. Check the whole house if you have to.
What's going on? What is all this then?
What's all this then?
He claims to have seen an intruder standing on your balcony. Did you notice anyone here, madam?
No, it's just been me. I've not heard or seen anybody else aside from the two of you all day. Strange.
The others have been given the day off. There shouldn't be anybody else
What's
here.
all this then? Like my favorite saying.
Are you sure of
Other
what
than
you saw?
the exclamation of Gordon
Perhaps
Bennett.
you've,
Yes, I very well am sure of what I saw. There was a woman standing there, dark hair and in servant's clothing. Are you insinuating that I am making things up? That I'm going mad?
That I'm going mad.
Because if you are, I don't care how competent you've been. I won't have such disrespect directed at me. It's not paranoia if people are out to get me.
I mean, to be fair, it is true. But not in this, well, maybe. Maybe it is in this moment people are out to get you. But that definitely has been a thing throughout his life. My anger is easily roused. No thanks to the adrenaline rush that's kicked in some time. I don't know when. I don't think I'll ever get used to this feeling, really. No matter how many times I've had to rely on it to survive on the streets as a child. To survive everything with how high I've managed to prop myself up. And I take any and all threats toward my person seriously.
I'm not implying that you're mad. The occasional hallucination is a completely normal and human experience, as long as it isn't a repeat occurrence.
Oh, so what? That was a trick of the light? My imagination?
You haven't ingested any alcohol today, have you?
A valid question, but...
I am not drunk.
A valid question, but... In my state, I only realize how quiet Hannah has gotten when she doesn't joke about my debatable alcoholism. I'm implying that he's mad. There's no clever quip or words of fallen exasperation. She's only been watching me through all this. When I do notice that... Oh, so sorry about this. I start feeling bugs crawling on my skin. I'm so sorry for the repetitive trigger warning of bugs. There's not much I can do about it. When I didn't deign to speak further, sorry, that word always trips me up. When I didn't deign to speak further, fixated on the sensation, Johans comes in.
Whatever the case, we need to establish tighter security. We should have done so from the start. If you were seeing things, then we got lucky. Had there been a real intruder, we were ill prepared.
Yeah, I thought we had guards.
Of course. I trust that you can hire the most qualified from the agency.
Yeah, from the fucking hitman agency.
Are you all right, Hana? You seem disquieted.
I'm well, my love. I was just worried about how the hallucination brought you distress.
It wasn't a hallucination. I'm sure of it. What can I do to prove otherwise?
Doesn't matter. You are safe, as am I. I overreacted.
Perhaps rest is necessary. It is late into the day, and you must be tired from your gardening.
Before I asked how she knew what I was doing, a small, fond smile graces her lips before she brushes away a few yellow petals from my sleeve. But does it really look like I'm that exhausted? I'm sure to be well rested, despite it all. It's not like I've done anything physically exhausting today. Beyond running here in a hurry, anyway. No doubt I led a trail of flowers in my mad dash. Well, I suppose I do look like a mess.
Rest sounds good. I guess I'll need to sleep a lot more than I thought. But
I'll stand guard outside for the night.
Oh, that was
You two
recorded
have
at a
nothing to
different
worry
time.
about.
Nothing to worry about. I'm not so sure about that. But thinking any more about it isn't going to do anything.
Come on then, my love. Off to bed. I have been restless without you by my side.
I know, cursed woman. Even then, I can't force away the uneasiness that settles over me. Sleep is hard to attain, and even Hannah's embrace does not help. She's still burning up. Oh, the 31st! Halloween! I miss you, Halloween. Oh, it's raining, just like how it is outside for me. Wow. Really, little sleep was so atmospheric. Really, little sleep was had, and I feel completely drained coming on. Drained come morning. The coming morn. Even when Hana rises from bed, in spite of a mild fever, and invites me down to breakfast, I can't be bothered to drag myself out from the comfort of the sheets. Not like I need to do something particularly important today. The rain that has started sometime during the night doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. The strange sunny weather has been nice and all, but for it to return as it should be feels like a good sign of things to come. Oh, really? Alright. Perhaps things will settle back to normal, and the crazy drama that has gone on lately will die down. Excuse me. The rhythmic pitter-patter of the rain fills the early morning silence with a steady beat. Thank goodness I don't have to be anywhere in a hurry today. I would hate to be caught unawares in this rain. Though it looks outside, it seems like the weather is making up for all the sunny days it has given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. It does let up within a quarter of an hour. However, a day beginning with a cloudburst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Luxbourne's abysmal weather is back, likely for good. I hope they did a damn good job of fixing this place, because I'd rather not have to deal with leaky roofs. Though Hannah might find humor in it, and perhaps ask me to sing in the rain to wear out my anger. I don't like the idea that the realty did a horrid patch job with the place. Hannah, technically, paid millions for this place. Better live up to the price the realty company sold it for. Not that it's something she should be fretting about at this moment, when her health's not at its best. Hannah is going to be brought to the hospital for a checkup today, and if anything, I prefer that she focuses on getting better. The fever, no matter how slight it is, can't be good for her, what with her odd behavior recently. You'd think she hit her head hard against something while I wasn't looking. Perhaps a proper rest is all she needs, but I'd rather not assume things. I'm a businessman, not a doctor. Wonder of wonders why I even bothered agreeing to babysitting duty at that. But here I am, scheduled as today's babysitter for Suarez's brat, once her father drops her off at the mansion steps. That is a worry for much, much later. If I wish to, I can ask that nobody bother me while I doze off in a cocoon of comforters. But, as always, somebody has to be a buzzkill.
Are you really going to stay in bed all day?
what do you want? It's far too early to deal with your nosiness.
Oh, I'm so sorry for my dog. She must be upset. There must be somebody outside.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
I love Johans.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered. Truly, not even the slightest bit worried.
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it? My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
Loath as I am to admit it, he is right. The whole thing might have rattled me, but there is little point in jumping at every shadow I see from the corner of my eye. I shouldn't lose my head for a threat that might not even come. I should know better by now. But I've never been this worried about possible threat in my life before. I'll be honest here. If anyone's in danger, it's Hannah. I can take care of myself just fine. With security tightened, I'll have at least one guard, if not 5, making sure nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. Hannah, on the other hand, will be away for most of the day to get that fever checked, upon my assistance. There's a small relief that Johans will be with her.
Are there any updates about the woman?
Being in the dark has left me on edge. Information, any at all, may very well help me in calming down.
I've already briefed security about her, and more from the agency will be arriving tonight. But they haven't seen anyone fitting the description.
So you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you for? Do me a favor. There's the door. Don't let it hit you on your way out.
Well, there is something. It's about McCulloch.
Can anyone blame me if I show the tiniest bit of interest? She's still not done with the house. She's a nice enough woman. Plans to go back to sleep are gone.
I called her secretary about taking the day off. He hasn't heard from her over the weekend.
Yeah, because she's under your fucking house.
She's probably passed out after enjoying a pint or 2 or 10 in a bar somewhere.
Or 2 or 10.
She's an adult. It was the weekend. She's allowed to disappear and not think about work. Fuck.
Says who?
I
Damn.
wish I was passed out after a night of drinking. He does know that mobiles are a thing.
That's all well and good, but she's not answering her mobile either. Mr. Parker will be filling a missing persons case with the police if she doesn't turn up today.
Certainly, someone must know where she is. Tabs are kept without fail on people who come to work with me. Background checks and constant surveillance until they finish their contracts with the rights. Some would say it's a bit over the top, but I can't be too safe. Too many want me dead.
What about one of ours? Has anyone seen her? She's pretty hard to miss with how tall the woman is.
The last anyone has seen of her was here, the morning of the party.
Yeah, she's under your fucking house.
Your housewarming party.
That isn't good news.
It wouldn't do for the police to hear of this and to suspect.
It's of little import that I can easily prove my innocence. It's all a matter of principle. Because even the accusation of a misdemeanor should not stain my reputation. Although, maybe it is a bit too late to hope for a squeaky clean one. Besides, it'll be such a hassle to have the police poking about the house looking for a body that doesn't exist.
Now, if we're done here, I'd like to go back to sleep and...
Hello, dear possessed child. Well, there goes any plans of grabbing some shut-eye. Rolling over on my stomach, I can only scream into my pillow.
Of course, of course. Johans, distract her.
Oh, look, it's time for me to go. Have fun with your little play date. So long, farewell, and auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
Johans, don't you turn away from me. Keep her busy for an hour. Come
I
on.
hate to go, only be with a sigh. Goodbye. I have to press my face against the pillow once more to suppress a groan. You just can't get loyal. You just can't get loyal help anymore. Yes.
Hello there, little Fraulein. Your uncle is just.
Is that really how uncle is in German? Interesting.
He is super excited to have
Super.
I hope you're well rested and ready to play a lot.
Bastard. I'll be
Motherfucker.
Sec, Munchkin. Let me just...
Change into a fresh shirt, brush my teeth, fix my hair, bemoan my very existence, wish I was anywhere else in the world right now. God, me every morning. Bemoan my very existence. Don't get me wrong, Kylie is a great kid. Wonderful. Better than most brats her age. But handling a tyke is the last thing I want on my agenda right now with this whole Hana business. Fortunately, I am well versed in how the world works. I've long learned that the show must go on, no matter what hurdles come in my way. So I set to prepare for the day. Oh no, I'm having some spasms. Hello, you're okay, I promise. Oh yeah, why am I being funky today? Well, I know why. There's multiple reasons why. You can do it. You'll be okay. Hold on, maybe if... Give me 1 second. Hold on, I'm gonna disappear. Ready? Boop. I'm off into the void. Whoa! The endless void. Lost to time. Whoa! Let me fix this. Hey, hi. What's going on here? You doing okay? Come on. Come on. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. I believe in you. You know? You can do it. We're doing some hard lagging. Hard lagging. Come on. Come on. Come on. Whoop. Come on. Okay, well, let's just restart then. Turn this off. I just updated my graphics card, so you have no excuse. There you are. Hi. Hello. Fuck. There we go. Hi. Hello. There you are. Come on. Come on. Are you still twitching? Why are we still twitching? Oh, is it my light? No, that can't be it. Come in. You're okay. I believe in you. Okay. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Let's just... okay. Sorry, I guess I'm a little twitchy today. Let's hope it stays okay. Whew. Running a comb through my hair is just divine and simply makes me feel more human. Bed hair is disgusting, though it isn't as bad now as it was when I was a child. Oh, is that why you always keep it slicked back? Also, am I a little... No, this is fine. I'm fine where I am. With how expensive a trip to the barber's was, I often had to grow it out until Mother had the time to cut it for me. The curls... does he have curls? That's funny. The curls and tangles were simply horrid. Why? I was even mistaken as a little girl because of it. It certainly doesn't help that I was named Lucille. A freshly pressed shirt is enough to chase away the last signs of sleepiness. The feel of the crisp and clean cloth in my hands is a clear marker to the start of the day. Smoothing down my suit and my hair with a sigh, I steel myself for the horrors. Horrors that come with taking care of a child. Real.
Good morning to you, Luke.
Hello, child. Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, Kylie grins up at me as soon as I open the bedroom door. She swings the backpack she's clutching, hitting my leg in a show of impatience, and looking entirely unapologetic for it.
Did you just wake up? Oh, tell me you forgot. It's our playdate today.
I doubt that I'd forget. Kylie's visits are a frequent enough thing that they found a way into my schedule. They're supposed to be visits to her godmother. Oh, we can't pick but we can't pick who a child gets along with. So long as I'm not busy, her father can drop her off for the day. Which is all well and good for me if it makes Suarez focus on the work I've given him. Besides, she's a bright child. Tolerable. Kid's got a good head on her shoulders, and can get pretty mature for her age at times. Of course, I have to thank me for that. Her parents can take partial credit, but Hannah and I have been there for this kid since she was just a small babe. And I can still remember the first time I saw her. It was during her baptism. The only reason I was there was to accompany Hannah, who was to be named Godmother. She was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, and swallowed in her mother's arms in a white cloth. It was the first time I really saw an infant up close. Close enough to hold one, at least. It would have been terrifying to be given a little child to carry after a whole water ceremony. I've never done so before that, to hold a tiny life in my arms. I could have just dropped her on her head and this little tyke before me would have stopped existing then and there. But the child just smiled at me, having nonsensical words as children do, and clinging to me even as I tried to hand her off to Hannah. She had thought it hilarious and adorable. My suit had been a mess, and I was nearly an anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. Yet it was pleasant too.
Of course I didn't, you little rugrat. I just had to take care of something before you arrived.
Really? Well, I guess that's fine. As long as he's only for work like last time.
Really? Now why don't we go back down and have breakfast in the parlor?
I already ate at home. Papa made one of his tortilla de patatas. He wouldn't let me leave until I finished every bite.
Ah, the Suarez's infamous tortilla de patatas. Those things are a hazard. I'd probably use one to bludgeon someone into submission with how huge they are. It's a miracle Kylie can be so energetic. I had trouble staying awake the first time I had one. Speaking of staying awake.
Well, I need some coffee in me at the very least. But if you'd like, you can jump straight to dessert.
Yes! Dessert, please!
It's easy enough to manage Kylie with promise of sweets, thankfully. The hard part is managing her before she gets the sweets, because I nearly have a heart attack when the kid races down the stairs. Just the thought of her slipping and breaking her neck is enough to make me rush down after her.
Slow down! The food isn't going anywhere.
The food is going somewhere. In my tummy.
Very good.
Jesus fucking Christ. Children.
With a shake of my head, I usher Kylie towards the parlor and order a maid to bring food for us. Whatever breakfast there is, along with a cup of coffee for me and an ice cream for Kylie. But I can't leave the kid alone for long unless I want to let her turn the other room into a slaughter ground. True to my expectations, I've only left Kylie alone for a few minutes, but she's already made herself comfortable. Oh, cute. The stuff from her backpack has been left scattered across the room, from coloring books to crayons to toys. She's well equipped to amuse herself with no trouble, and I can certainly breathe a little easier if she won't bring her doll along every time she visits. Narcissa or Cisa. It's a creepy little butter. Narcissa. Ooh. My lady Cisa. Oh my god. Doesn't help when Kylie left her during one. Finding the thing at the bottom of the stairs staring up at me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning is a memory that won't leave me anytime soon. Even now it stares at me from where it's seated. I'm wholly tempted just to throw the thing into the fireplace and banish it from whence it came. I can buy her a prettier doll, a better toy. I'll break it, find a way to get rid of it. It wasn't from Hannah, and if only Kylie isn't so attached to it. The thing is some antique doll she found for the brat's 6th birthday, one of a kind. My darling Hannah loves her so. And Kylie does try to be a good goddaughter, but she just can't keep her interests along with the wife. It's not something that Hannah does wrong on her part. She does try so very, very hard. It's just that she doesn't quite know how to really handle children. She's never been around other children when she was young, surrounded by protective adults who cater to her every whim and worried for her safety every minute. When she isn't able to keep up with Kylie, her first instinct is to be strict. Impose rules on the child, treat her as if she's made of spun glass, like every moment might break her. I, at least, have some idea from being around street kids. I know the games they played and how they think. I know that scrapes and skinned knees are all part of childhood. Even with how I grew up, I had time to be a child and not some sheltered heiress. With Kylie, as behaved as she can be, with her toys and her books and arts, she has to use up all of her energy somehow. To run around the playground and make a mess in mud, or to even just fake wrestle for a short while. And to be a child when she wants, I'll say. If it becomes too much, just bribe her with sweets or ship her back to Papa. Problem solved. Fortunately, Hannah isn't quite up for those sorts of things most of the time, thinking it'll spoil the child. It turns the whole playdate awkward every time. I see, and she does desperately want kids, but she's worried about it seems like her attitude is worried about letting a child be a child. You know, sometimes you just gotta let them go and let them figure things out for themselves, and they'll learn valuable lessons. Taking the last seat left, I plucked one of her coloring books from the table and see it filled with dinosaurs. Not exactly what I expected to see for a little girl, but it doesn't hurt anyone. If she wants to play with dolls and cars, or dolls with their cars, what do I care? She has once put a doll's tutus on models' cars, even.
Oh, this is a new one. The last one you had was filled with horses, wasn't it?
Those were ponies, Tio. They're much cuter than horses. But we went to a dinosaur zoo, and it was
A
awesome!
dinosaur zoo?
Dinosaurs are my favorite.
I have no idea what that is, but it must be something. I'm only familiar with the T-Rex myself.
Yeah, they found, fossils of its claws. They're really long.
Yeah, you're right.
The whole theory might be a bazillion meters tall. Even bigger than a T-Rex.
Ah, yes.
Lisa says it'll be big enough to eat all my classmates.
She only laughs as I scrunch up my nose and grimace.
Taco says you're making a really funny face.
Taka who?
Taco. Taka. That's you, buddy. Oh, that's funny. I wonder if they wrote that in just for him. Oh, that'd be great. Sorry, hold on. I'm just checking my messages real quick. Crazy. How is my battery doing? Okay, it can go on for a little longer. Taco. That's you, buddy. I have to stop and look around, expecting one of the help to be there. This child does have a way of befriending just about anyone, as long as she puts her mind to it. Yet the two of us are completely alone. Thankfully, she only finds my disturbed look as another funny grown-up expression. That might be a lot more problematic than whether she plays with dolls or cars, though. Further, the thoughts of Cisa giving Kylie ideas, and one of said ideas being massacre by dinosaur, something I'd probably need to bring up with her father aside from work. But beyond murderous dinosaurs, creepy dolls, and imaginary friends, I find no trouble with Kylie. She's as energetic and precocious as any tyke her age can be. She's an angel if she can get comfy and settled in after getting her sweets. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. I want crepes so bad. Or like some honey toast. Oh, I want honey toast. We tuck into our waffles as soon as food is brought in. Our waffles, because she wanted her own plate to go with the ice cream as soon as she saw mine. Fresh plate of berries is brought as well, which really goes great with the rest of this feast, as Kylie puts it. And if I indulge in the sweetness, I have a cup of black coffee to pair it off with. Ah, that sounds delicious. I'm not a big fan of black coffee, but definitely something like more bitter to balance out something that's extra sweet is like really satisfying. With her bellies full, Kylie grows content with just scribbling on scrap paper and calmly chatting about her week. She talks of her other brother Rowan and their parents, and they plan to go to the Bloxland in Berkshire for the winter holidays. She talks of Miss Pink, and I have to shift my legs to become comfortable once more. The memory of my initial meeting with her is still fresh on my mind. And little Brack is quick to defend her favorite academic as well. The woman has yet to offer a proper apology, and she wishes to give one on her behalf. All diplomatic-like I taught her. She talks of the sad man in the park and her new friend who likes to play hide-and-seek when she's not sitting in the loo. And finally, she finds something new to talk about. She goes back to her drawings. That'll change as soon as her stomach settles, of course. The calm before the storm. Because well behaved as she is now, I can feel the curiosity just radiating off of her. There's a restlessness buzzing under her skin and a question on the tip of her tongue, as they often are with children her age. For now, I could take this piece with no complaint for however long it stays. I have fun with the crayons as well, at the child's insistence, even if I can't really draw. With Kylie using a black crayon, that leaves me with a blue one. I absent-mindedly start drawing a puppy at the best of my abilities. It's as I attempt to give the doodle dogs another eye that Kylie breaks her silence.
Tio? Where did Tia go? I saw them leave when I got here. Tia didn't look so good.
I've been expecting a lot of different questions. The kid always has a whole bunch of them ready for me, but I can only sigh when she posed this particular one.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
And as kids go, there are follow-up questions.
And you didn't go with her?
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Not alone, she has
Oh,
Johans.
no, of course not. Tia has Johans and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Yeah, but you're not with her.
Because I'm with you. If I didn't know better, I'd say the kid is trying to make me feel guilty. I want to say that the little tyke is evil for making me feel so.
But I understand. When I get sick, Papa and Mama have to leave me with their maids, too.
Oh, they don't take care of you?
That doesn't sound right. My mom took care of me when I was sick as a child.
Well, they're always busy with work.
Oh, I see. I guess that's no good.
I know she doesn't mean to accuse me of anything. But as her father's boss, maybe I do overwork Suarez a bit. There's a lot of responsibilities that only he is capable of carrying out. Delegation is a thing, sure, but when I said responsibilities are legally questionable at best, putting others to the task isn't always an option. But
Maybe your papa is in need of some vacation time. He deserves it, doesn't he? He's a hard worker. I could arrange something for the holidays.
I could cut him some slack. Some of his assignments can wait. Can't do much for her mum. She's one of my employees. This would have to suffice. It'll be worth it if it makes the little girl happy. Because just like that, the somber look on her face turns to one of pure joy. It's like looking at a little sun, warm and bright. It's nice to do something kind every now and then.
Would you really, Tio?
Would you like that?
I'd like that very much, yeah! We can go to this museum! There's one with lots of cool trains and planes! I like trains!
I like trains.
And there's the local Manor theme park! And a monkey forest! There's a kid adventure farm too, the wacky warehouse, and a play barn as well, and...
Whoa, slow down there, Munchkin. I know you're excited, but I think you should let me schedule your dad's day off before you plan a whole year's worth of stuff.
As an embarrassed giggle, but she does reel herself in, enough to calm down, which is a feat in and of itself. It's obvious how giddy she is. If she wasn't looking forward to the holidays before, like any child should, she does now.
I think Tia would be really happy if you were with her. You could have told me you needed to go to the hospital with her, Tio. I won't be angry.
I'd love to be with her, but I wanted to spend time with you, Munchkin. And she told me to stay. Besides, I don't like hospitals. They always smell like alcohol. Not the good kind either.
I don't think anybody likes hospitals. They're scary.
Oh, they're fine.
But you said Tia is brave and strong.
That she is.
A content silence comes over us as we go back to scribbling. I stop when I'm done with my blue dog, cringing at how awful it looks. Kylie reprimands me for that because I should be like her. The little tyke goes through several sheets of paper, one drawing after another. Practicing, she says, because practice makes perfect. Not to mention there's a drawing contest coming up in class and she just has to beat Tim from class D who says girls can't be superheroes. Yeah, beat him up, girl! Claire gets a turn too when we start sculpting food and pretend we're Michelin chefs. We're too tired from tossing pizza and making cakes. There's no trouble in finding another activity more relaxing for the both of us. I find myself invested in reading the picture of Dorian Gray once more. Often I lose myself in the pages of the book. It's a really good book! Damn, I wanna read it. However, it is rather difficult to do so when I'm also trying to keep an eye and an ear out for Kylie. Been reading the same paragraph over and over again, even. Inexplicably, I can feel my skin crawl when the girl sits with Narcissa at the parlor's fireplace, humming, singing. I ignore it long enough to hear only the tail end of the song.
Everything is up in flames, up in flames, up in flames. Everything is up in flames, my fair lady.
Let me just double check that I got my lore right. Narcissa. I mean, there's Narcissa Malfoy, which is funny in this comparison. But Narcissa... Oh, Narcissa also means daffodil. Wow. Narcissa was derived from the Latin word Narcissus, which I knew this. Narcissus is known for exceptional beauty and vanity. Yeah. But what does it mean in Spanish? Oh, this name is daffodil too in Spanish. I see. Well, it's probably derived from the Latin, so that makes sense. And just like the Lucia means light, so his name Lucille meaning light. So is it Narcissa? Yeah, it looks like it's just like a feminine word deriving from Narcissus. Or Narcissus, because in the in Latin the C's are pronounced as K's, so it's a hard k sound. So it'd be Narcissus. But it's daffodil. Okay, interesting. Interesting, fascinating. I love learning. Learning is good. Learning is great. Learning is fun. I don't think I could spend any more time with Kylie, considering how high-strung I feel. Which is a good thing that Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. Though it is earlier than the agreed-upon time, he voices no complaint. Bastard even has to look at relief as soon as they left. Or at least I interpreted as such from where I stood by one of the windows, not bothering to step out and greet the man. No doubt he still doesn't trust me around his spawn. Well, he has every right to be suspicious of me. I am a dangerous man, after all. But to my chagrin, he leaves me with the rest of the day with nothing to do. Well, aside from picking up the mess Kylie left scattered about in the parlor. To my immense relief, she remembered to take her doll home with her this time. But the same cannot be said of the crayons and papers littered here and there. Oh yes, let's see the child drawings. First things first, I snatched my own doodle off the table and ripped it to shreds, leaving no hope that it will see the light of day. The rest of the drawings, all Kylie's, remained unharmed as I collected the lot. Now, they had been stuck neatly on the table before. They must have been blown about when I saw Kylie off. There are plenty of them. From cats and cakes to colourful rainbows and gardens, the child managed to make a lot during her morning here. There was one more that had to fish out of the fireplace where it landed. Expecting to see another one of Kylie's masterpieces, I am instead greeted with something a bit more concerning. Yeah, there she is. There's me, and there's Kylie. The two of us side by side and smiling as our stick figure selves stand in a nondescript field. That much I can ascertain without looking at the labels below the doodle's feet. A third figure stands next to me in the drawing. A woman, with her face hidden behind a curtain of black. Takako, the writing under her supplies.
Takako says you're making a really funny face.
One big happy family.
Taka who?
Taka who? Takahata.
Takako, a friend I made.
The hairs on the back of my neck stand on end, and I feel a chill go down my spine. A breath. That isn't mine. That has me turning around, hoping to see someone, anyone, or nothing. And that's when I hear it. Laughter. Sweet and merry laughter ringing from the ballroom. Thinking about it has my cheeks burning and my blood running hot. It's as if I'm being mocked. As I stomp towards the door, I have to stop myself from shouting up a storm. I expect to see some of the help dallying about, idle from their duties. Perhaps they thought they can slack off in their duties without the head butler around and with my preoccupation with Kylie. Well, they had another thing coming. But again, nothing. Nothing from what I can see with a cursory glance at the very least. I roam around looking for near impossible hiding places, and still I am all alone. Yet I could still hear the laughter, that accursed laughter echoing in the room, in my head.
Who's there? Show yourselves and show some respect to the master of the house.
Cold uneasiness settles in my stomach when no one answers. I stumble on my own 2 feet, feeling a wave of nausea coming from nowhere. I have to put a hand against the wall to stay upright, and when the world shifts and pain explodes from behind my eyes, it takes every ounce of my self-control not to heave then and there. The only thing my pride allows me to do then is to close my eyes and attempt to alleviate some of the pain. Vague, unfamiliar images, dare I say memories not mine, flashed in my head, unbidden and unwelcome. Like a strong hammer strike to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. Whatever emotions they hold are muted. I'm nothing but a spectator. Still, its weight feels palpable. Oh, it doesn't take long for these sensations to get into my head. In my eyes and my ears, it creeps and buzzes in the spaces between. One after the other, they come at me. An unending flood that threatens to sweep me away for what feels like an eternity. Each one a show of both joy and suffering for those who had called this mansion their home. Each new scene is like a hammer to the head, threatening to crack my skull and split it in two. I can feel every little emotion in the blurry images that present itself in my head. I feel part of these, like I've lived through them though I know that not to be possible. All their anger burns through me, that much is evident, but the pain more so. And above it all are the whispers. The voices calling, luring, until one image emerges in vivid contrast with the others. And there's a shot of joy, my eyes snap open, looking for the culprit. That's when the whole room just changes. Everything is the same, yet everything isn't. There are people everywhere, laughing and dancing. I should be concerned about them, but my mind finds it easy to dismiss them as they fade in and out from nothingness. Instead, I find my concentration drawn to a man and a woman, though one can only call them lord and lady going by their clothes. And oh, just see how happy the couple looks. Though the man's eyes are eerily blank, like he's not there at all. His face is familiar, though. In fact, they both are, but I can't place why. The two make for a pretty picture as they dance in the center of the ballroom. Even the phantom crowd's attention stays on them. It reminds me so much of Hannah and I during the early days of our marriage. Honeymoon years, as they call it. We were happy then, too. All smiles and our sunshine. Even with the normal dreary weather. Younger, we had less to worry about. Or at least, thought that way. Though I wished we could go on that way, even with all that I did and had to do. But life has a way of catching up. There was work to be done. Although we had to stay the loving, perfect couple in public, I could not afford to look so weak. To appear tied down to someone else, to those who know who I really am, I had to harden my heart when I had business. But it hadn't always been so easy just to switch that part of me on and off. I should be concerned about their intrusion, too. Ask what in the bloody hell they are doing in my house, throwing a party as if they own the place. I asked myself how the fuck I didn't notice what was going on before, when the parlor and the foyer are both only a few doors away. But I had the feeling that yelling and screaming at them won't do much of anything anyway. None of the others have given me notice. I realize that this might not even be real. It dawns on me that these two are people from the paintings, the ones all over the mansion. Which makes sense. I don't think I'm imaginative enough to make all this up on my own. This must be a dream. Or a really horrible high. Just then I could feel eyes on me as I contemplate the insanity of this situation, yet I find difficult in trying to tear my eyes away from the two dancing. I manage, and I regret looking away. Oh, there we are. Hey, hi, how's it going? The woman from the balcony stands beside me. I can hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in me screams to run. But something pins me in the spots as she just looks at me, watching and waiting. This art for her is really good. Like, her art is always good, but I really like this one. The clamor and their voices fill the ballroom. Although they say such welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness I'm experiencing. Their joyous voices turn sinister and foreboding to my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threaten to overwhelm me, drown me even as I stand on dry land. The music still plays as the Phantom Quartet continues while I stand here, vulnerable and afraid. But the dance has already ended, and I'm afraid that I might just be tonight's entertainment. Attention is all well and good until bollocks like this go down. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes scrutinizing, though they cheer for my return, cajole me to dance and join the merriment. There are eager hands all over, pulling me in every direction, but they do not move me enough to remove me from the woman's gaze.
Listen. Can you not hear them as they welcome you home?
Ooh, it's the first time she's actually, like, talking.
Your kind, our kind. You're one of us, my love. We are bonded by the blood we share.
If I thought those the voices were overwhelming before, it is nothing compared to how they are now. The voices are loud, speaking in unison and echoing ever on in the spaces of my head. They welcome me back, as if I've always belonged, as if I was meant to be here in the first place. They call me all these titles and names that do not belong to me, and that man's face, the one with the empty eyes, flashes again before me. Once, fleetingly, like a new memory having burned itself in my mind. I have to struggle for air when I come back to myself after.
I'm not. This isn't.
The welcomes turn into screams at my protest, pained and desperate pleas for my help, telling me that it is my duty to stay, telling me that I belong among them, to them. Gentle touches turn near threatening, the warning scratches and baring of teeth by predators before they are truly maim someone. My mouth goes dry as I struggle to speak some sense in this hallucinatory madness, but I don't get the chance as they drown out my voice.
Our Lord, my Prince.
At her words, there's a compulsion to stay, and my heart races in my chest. The fear I should be experiencing refuses to register in my head. Mind and body war with each other, nearly tearing me in two.
Oh, you finally returned to us.
The compulsion to walk into her arms is strong. Whispers in my head tell me to go to her. They say that she is safety. She is home and heart.
We have been waiting for so long.
But repulsed at these thoughts, I wrench away and turn with a small gasp. Without hesitation, I start to make a run for it, and a falter with an angry shriek pierces the air, inhumane and monstrous. I don't dare look back. I just run. I don't care if this drug-induced hallucination or not. Just run. Out of the ballroom. And out of the parlor. It's only then that I bother to look back, hoping and praying to God I scorn that it did not pursue me. I would have ran all the way out of the mansion too if only someone didn't get in my way. I collide with a body much larger than mine and fall back to the ground, head spinning as I look up at the stained glass. Turning my head to the side replaces the color of a sight with a pair of shiny black shoes. Fatigue fills every inch of my being then, making me refuse to get up. Meanwhile, a familiar head of ginger hair looks down at me in bemusement.
You really must look where you're going if you insist on running about. Do tell, where is the fire?
Oh, thank God you're here.
I do hope you don't have a concussion. Can you count backwards from 15 to 1 for me?
Oh, fuck off, you wanker. Just help me up.
I do not think insulting me if you do have a concussion is a smart decision. But no, really. 15 to 1.
That woman, she was here. I told you to keep an eye out for her.
The other man offers an arm and pulls me up to my feet then. But before I can storm off and pull him to the ballroom, he anchors me down with one hand on my shoulder and the other touching the back of my head.
No bruising or bump. That still does not mean that you don't have a concussion. If you are too lazy to count backwards, can you tell me your full name? Where are you currently?
We don't have Lucille Mitchell Wright.
Right.
She's the Ermengarde bloody fucking fore. But we don't have time for this.
You must make and have the time to make sure you are not broken in the head. I have already sent security to scour the whole house when I saw you running out of the parlor, Dummkopf. If the woman is here, they will have her.
They will have
you will
her.
only be slowing them down if you plan to interfere.
Yeah, get on. When he points that out, I realize there are guards starting to filter into the house as we speak, with some already searching the nearby rooms. Armed and uniformed men go about in pairs, making it so that the house is in a flurry of activity. He lets go of me then, with the knowledge that I am not going to keel over anytime soon.
I was hoping that you would be tired from dealing with the young miss on my return. Instead, you come running and hit your head. Such a troublesome boy. Shall I be carrying you to bed, too?
Wow.
I can manage just fine on my
Such
own.
a troublesome
I don't see how
boy.
I can sleep until that woman is caught.
It'll be easier to keep you safe in your quarters. This is twice we've known the woman to break in. I think we can safely presume that you hold her interest.
Yeah, you can assume that. He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that brook no argument. No, boy, sorry. He says it as a matter of fact in a tone that brook no argument. Not like I'll argue if it means I'm kept safe. The two of us hurry upstairs, though we remain watchful and wary of any potential threats to my person. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick check that our audio is okay, alright? Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure. Alright. Where was I? Watch for I think I did that one. We make it to the master bedroom without any trouble, though, and to the security I left outside the door. No problems at all. Not until we get inside. Johan's eyes scanned the room wildly, a look of dread on his usually stoic face. And I don't understand for a moment. Looking around the bedroom, it's empty. But then I realize...
Where's Hana? She came home with you from the hospital, didn't she?
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
I feel the color drain from my face when he raises a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
I'm not staying in here while Hana stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
Whew. There's no second thought as I reach under the side of my bed and pull out one of my knives. It just looks like a kitchen knife. I have no doubt that the other man can take me on if we're both unarmed. But with this, I can either the field, or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risking hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for Hana. And you're either with me or you aren't. I'm not risking Hana, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still, like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There's a withering look on him that I try to match. One that somehow I am losing fast to, even him not saying a word yet.
Can you see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone. If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this, stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me, I'd like to think that over the years he has grown to care for Hana at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. Oh, sorry. So I acquiesce.
You have 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house. 2 hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I didn't know any better, I would say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. What am I, a child? Watching me and treating me like one. That's a reason why we'll never get along.
Well, what are you waiting for?
And the knife?
The knife stays.
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. The nod he leaves, locks and closes the door behind him. For a moment I still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions, then a hush as soon as he departs and his footsteps fade away. And that doesn't quite last. As quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by the loud boom of thunder. And that wanker strikes so dangerously close that I could feel the electricity in the air. Power goes out not a second later, and I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly silent for a moment, but soon the rain starts once again. Far heavier than the light drizzle from this morning, its pitter-patter hitting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to my bed, exhausted, hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hana will be safe too. Shrokin will find her when I wake. She'll be here. It doesn't take long. Once my head hits the pillow in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me, bringing with it laughters and whispers of a twisted love from a time long gone.
Who are you? Stay away!
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
Wow. Oh, and we're in November. Yippee! Yet in spite of the unfamiliar voices and unwanted touches from shadows lurking in the dark, rousing is a slow, arduous process. Difficult, every limb heavy with lead. No matter my aversion for the words they murmur in my ears or the sight of a horrid smile from afar, my body refuses to yield. I'm at their mercy. Beyond fathomable reason, my consciousness refused to pull of the waking world, choosing to linger in the pits of a dream, gradually drawing me deeper into unknown depths. Somehow, even if it might mean I may never open my eyes, I allow them.
You do not belong there, my prince.
That I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more than comfortable as it is. It's an exhausting day yesterday. Babysitting Kylie and the stress of finding an intruder in my own home. I think I deserve a little break every once in a while, especially after going through all that in a single day. I can only be on the receiving end of so many unacceptable things within the span of a few hours, you know? As gracious as a host and person I am, my patience has its limits too. Although there's still that problem with Hana. I haven't forgotten that, of course, but that's why I hired Shrokin. He's competent enough. He won't even last a day in my service if he's any lesser than those half-wits, thinking he can deceive me with sweet words. He's more than capable of working on his own without guidance. Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hana while I... Hana.
You do not need her. I am here. We are here.
We.
This is where your home is.
Interesting. Interesting.
Come back to us.
How long has it been since? Johans has never taken this long before.
Surely there should have been an update by now. Right?
So why isn't there?
Please don't go.
Bloody hell, the cretins I've surrounded myself with.
And isn't that enough reason to force myself out of bed? As it always has been the case. My eyes fly open, expecting the warm rays of sunshine filtering through the curtains, only to be greeted by a blinding flash of light and a loud boom of thunder, that sounded nearly too close to my ears. Strong gusts of wind will occasionally burst in from the open balcony door, bringing in drizzles of cold rain into the room. I must have left it open earlier before dozing off. The carpet and the floor closest to it is already drenched. Anna is going to be so cross when she sees this. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, it's the power outage we should be minding first. The intruder still at large, steering through this darkness, might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest.
Oh, great. The power's still out. That is exactly what I need right now. Yes.
Yes. It's a storm, of course. I should have moved back to the penthouse to weather it in a much more comfortable setting. Already I can hear the creaking groans of this old place as rain beats against the windows.
Johans! Has someone been sent to check the circuit breaker yet?
No answer.
Johans?
Silence.
Schroken! Someone! Anyone?
Still, nothing. My cordial mood is quickly dissipating.
Where are those idiots when you need them?
It's really a wonder why he hasn't fixed this yet. Was I really out that long? Can't be. It's only been a few hours after midnight, if the time on my wristwatch is anything to go by. Unless I've forgotten to change it again after that last overseas trip a month ago. Though the delay is understandable, if he went looking for Hannah as he promised. Bloody hell, my safety is also at stake here. Cursing, I stay still, letting my eyes try to adjust to the darkness while my hands fumble for my slippers. If that butler isn't going to fix this, I may as well order the security posted outside to do it. Probably just a blown fuse. Anyone with a brain can repair one. Grabbing my jacket and with footwear finally on, I make for the door. Although in haste, I pause briefly when a gleam catches my eye. One of my drawers underneath the clutter I've yet to organize. The muzzle of a gun peeks out. Hannah has never openly commented on my possession of it, but I know she does not approve of it, knowing the bloody firearms policy in this nation. Of course, I've not found much use for it in the 7 years we've been together, otherwise she would already thrown it out years ago. Doesn't mean it won't be useful right now. Without a second thought, I seize it, sending the stuff piled above it down to the floor. Ugh, whatever. I'll get to it later. Blackout problem should be resolved first. Right next to my missing security detail, as it turns out.
Where the fuck did everyone go?
Where the fuck? There were two, weren't there? Shotgun had 2 blokes posted to stand guard for the night. I might be panicking for a bit earlier, but I'm quite sure I haven't gone delusional yet. What? Did both of them decide to take a break? Because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking for them.
Damn nitwits.
I know assassinations happen very rarely these days, and even less in a peaceful city like Luxborn, but bollocks! There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited, who may or may not want to put a knife in my back. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? Fairly certain Shrocken won't just enlist their help for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt that man is an opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hands, after all. He knows what I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that'll endanger them and save only himself. So where, then? Only my footsteps echoed along the dark passage, and I'm left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. Without proper lighting, and with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seem to have some truth to it. Damn. If I'm reaching and wish to entertain myself for a bit, I'll say there might be ghosts whispering in my ears, calling. Of course, it's just the wind in the trees rustling outside. Of course. Nothing good will come along allowing these thoughts to linger when problems are piling up in front of me one after another. Especially with what greets me once I get to the foyer. Oh, it's dark. The large windows illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. And from where I stand at the top of the stairs, I can easily make out their forms, recognize them even. It's all gone crazy when these intruders come into my house. I'm no stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart one knew neither life nor criminals are going to play fair. And if one of this wog, that is not a word I have ever heard. British is not real. Sort is in on this. I'm not surprised too. But Lily, the estate agent, she doesn't seem the sort. And Daisy too. What will Kylie think of her Miss Pink if the poor tyke finds out about this? Not to mention Mint. Hannah trusted her. All these awful names for him that he used. I trusted her to be a professional at the very least, for fuck's sake. Stop it all off. They all have the nerve to look surprised when I announce my presence.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, we're catching up to the main
If I were any less
storyline.
sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
Bloody trespassers. What is wrong with these people? Do they really think that I'll be fine with them walking into my home like this? What are they even doing here? If I didn't know any better, they might also be behind Hannah's disappearance.
That's right, my love.
They must have a motive.
Make them pay.
And it better be a good one.
For all the wrong they've done to us.
Or a bullet to the head is at least all of them will deserve.
Let's see. A photographer, a high school teacher, a real estate agent, an interior designer walk into a mansion.
Thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. This time its sound hits close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and ground itself are rumbling. All is deathly silent for a moment. Don't let it stop me, however, as I slowly make my way towards them, taking one careful step at a time, relishing the expression of fear in their eyes. I suppose there's something ominous in this setting, with the heavy rain outside and the lack of light here. I kind of like it, to be honest. Adds something to the atmosphere. I suppose I must look like a villain now. But short of me getting close to them, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements while curiosity takes over every murmurs in my head. It's a good thing, perhaps, that I did, because as soon as I look up, I see him. Another trespasser. Great. Just as he's about to jump down for the furniture that has somehow ended up piled and blocking the door to the parlor. What happened there? And do you really think it's alright to do that in other people's house? Plout.
Teach him, my lord. Put him in his place.
My hand's already moving before any rationale can stop me. Fingers firm at my gun when I finally release the safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but at his friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would they be here together? Doesn't matter. He won't let people he cares about be harmed. My fingers on the trigger are more than itching to shoot, but I hold back. Sure, I could have simply taken aim at him. But more than seeing him bleed, I want to see the expression on his face once he realizes that everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His life's in my hand.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on him. A short second of his body freezing and blood draining from his face as soon as his feet hits the floor and he looks up. And we're here. He's already a prey trapped by his own recklessness.
Pathetic.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please, what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut-tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
It's just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that'll bring negative attention to myself. Reputation and all that. I can't just risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here, ones that I'm not even responsible for, they're the ones who trespass. It's already quite too much. It'll literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, jokes or not, Feathers wastes no time drawing his own gun at the slightest wave of my own. Even if he knows it's already too late. Still he glares at me. Still he fights back.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
That says you, motherfucker. There's no desperation in him like I'm hoping. Just an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures already glaring down at them, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to stare people in the eye.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall.
Yeah, get him, Ash.
You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Annoying most of the time. Like a damn pest you can't be rid of. But to some degree it is. Commendable. I'll give him that. After all, we're almost in the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still the better person, of course. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner in defense of my own home. I have the right to, I'd like to think. I don't know what British laws are about stand your ground like Texas says. But I don't think... with how stricter their gun laws are, I don't think that's much of the case. Questionable permit of firearms. Yeah, see, questionable permit of firearms aside, it's not like I wanted this. I'm already high-strung and their presence does not help. Bloody peasants. They never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. Take this one, for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare with one of his own, he simply lowers his pistol after a long second. Not in surrender. The tense scent at his shoulders tells me as much, but the closest he can get to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. Got to admit, I'm most disappointed.
As you should be, my lord.
I've expected him to hold until one of us shoots the other. Can't say it'll be more exciting that way. A bullet inside any part of my body isn't something I like to have on a bad day like today, or any day for that matter. But it'll surely be predictable of him. And I like predictable. They're the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot. One of us dies, the other walks away. Nothing complicated. Nothing requiring much brain power, just muscle memory and who's the better shooter. End of story. But here he is, taking a deep breath in and setting aside the only thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way. Be done with this whole farce of a conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. A concession for a person who, in another life, would have also become the person I am today, and his circumstances allowed it. Damn shame. Might have gotten along.
Listen, right. I need you to...
Alas.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now.
I believe
You
that.
won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
A meeting of two prideful blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is. That laugh is so good. And I can only laugh at his audacity. It's like a shame and fear even facing the business end of my pistol.
You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
The best truth I can offer him, not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live long enough to see it.
And he should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Thank you, Ghost. Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably right now, because as generous as I have been so far, my patience has its limits. My amusement can only last for so long. In 2 steps, I'm standing in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting the cold muzzle of the eagle against his temple.
Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
They'll end up a pretty smear on the wall this close. Oh, you think he's pretty? I think he's pretty.
What is it that you people really want with me?
Your ghost.
This is the 2nd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to meet the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. Hitman or not, he has been trained, judging purely from his stance. But not many bother to be so cautious as him. One glimpse at my handgun's safety earlier is all it took for him to see that I mean business. Similar. Too similar. But too alike in so many little ways, it's funny. Down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch, no matter how heavy the threats of my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger on the trigger would be enough to end his sorry life, he should have caved in by now, started begging like so many others before him. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to a fire already burning.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Igniting it further than I can't help but return it to him with equal fervor. Oh, the voice didn't go. You don't need him, my love.
Why, you insolent!
We both decide to move in that moment, both our bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of the other. However, before we can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings about the chaos about to ensue.
Hannah?
And we've reached where we ended the cliffhanger. All right. Exciting. This is good. This is good. I want to do a save. This is right where we ended with Ashton's route. Let's take a look at the journal. All right. Yep, we're catching up. Then we have the little bout and the talk. All these happens. And there was the kiss. That was on the 31st. Whoa. All right. And Marianne was stuck in there. Yeah. This. And now we've reached the present. Oh, exciting. Okay. Whee. Okay, we're here. All right. Yeah, I figured this bit's gonna go by pretty quick. Oh, we are fucking schmoovin' though. Okay. Oh, we're on the top line. All right, interesting. Top line. Da. Going through here. Back. Okay, back to the bottom line. God, there's still so much to go though. All right. Let's. Oh God, I can't imagine what more happens. Well, let's find out.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
The woman that stands there is the one that I married. Love of my life. So why is it that the look she gives me now makes me feel so revolted? Make it so that there's just a general sense of wrongness in the way she smiles at me.
Hannah! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. Oh, you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
Saying this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying, to putting on a face, but this just feels so wrong. It's such a small lie, yet a big one at that. To be afraid at the sight of my own wife for no apparent reason is illogical. Yet her mere presence has been disturbing. From her suddenly devoted and near dependent nature, her obsession and possessiveness to her strange way of speaking, something has been wrong with Hannah as of late. I didn't want to admit it, but it was almost as if she turned into another person overnight, Or maybe she's possessed. And looking up at her now only seems to solidify this. It's almost as if I can't recognize my own wife.
Fetch me. Whatever for, my prince.
Look, that doesn't matter right now. You need to get out of this house right now, alright? Stay in the penthouse for a while.
Leave our home? What if I wish to stay?
It's not safe here, darling. Now is not the time to explain. Just listen to me. Okay, Buttercup?
I hold out my hand to her, in hopes that she won't ask any more questions. I shove away the ill thoughts I have of her, about her, and how this is not the wife I've married. People change, and now is not the time to have some sort of existential crisis about it. My safety is priority right now, and I'll feel better about all of this as long as I can have her by my side. She barely budges from her place atop the stairs, let alone take my hand. The way she looks at me just sends chills down my spine.
Why should I? Is something the matter? What about you? Are you not coming with?
What was I supposed to say? Where to even start? You just confess there's some crazy lady roaming around, and I'd really like it if we just stayed safe.
You just need to leave for a while so I can let security sweep the place. And someone has to be there, yes? To supervise and all. That'll be my job, Buttercup.
Still, nothing. She doesn't move from where she stands, still with an amused grin on her face, as if this is all some funny joke and she's the only one who can see the punchline.
But I do not wish to leave. And you should not either. You've just arrived, my prince. This is your home. Our home. Would you really allow others to drive us away from it?
Be that as it may, it is dangerous here right now, and I'd rather have you safe than, oh, I don't know, comfortable or whatever argument you wish to bring up. This is ridiculous, Hana. We shouldn't be discussing this. You need to leave now. Let me handle things here, Buttercup.
It is then her expression turns absolutely horrific, and everything turns to complete and utter shite. Ooh. Wee. Hannah's body shudders and shakes, as if she's about to have a seizure, until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black, and her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. Along with it is the shifting of the very ground we stand on. It is a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. The walls shudder and groan. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house, slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, with only the dead, decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if it's just the foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of it has been replaced by a more grating sound. A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere, echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voices that neither belong to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. Even Daisy, feisty woman that she is, trembles at the sight of it, clinging desperately to Lily while Steel and Feathers stand protectively in front of the other two. Brave of them, I have to admit, put themselves in front like that. Though it doesn't necessarily mean they don't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Something I don't blame them for. There seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, this only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Help me! Oh my god! Please, somebody! Anybody! Who are you?
That sounds like Justin Briner.
Stay away!
Sorry, this is so important, but I'm like, is that Justin?
No. Stay away! Stay away!
Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Until there is nothing but silence, and a horrid smile and pale hands reach out to me, falling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. I really am, like I should be. But I never have been one to truly stay afraid. I've long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive, not like rage does. I've learned to use this burning hate inside of me to survive. There's no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why? Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share? This is your home.
The blood we share.
Don't you remember?
Interesting.
You promised to return, to stay.
Interesting.
Together with me, with us. With people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
A terrible case of mistaken identity. That must be it. I'm quite sure of it. I don't know what this woman, this monster. I don't know this woman, this monster. Why would I say that to someone like her? My entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promises to a mere 2 people, Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. No one else. The rest of those who've claimed I've promised anything of them can go fuck themselves. Bloody hell. I may enjoy the company of women, but I'm not an idiot to start spouting such nonsense to anyone. A line must be drawn, especially if I am to keep myself alive. And she still goes on, insists, making me appear a liar in front of all these people.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
Spooky.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes? Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
She, monster, reaches out again. Her hands are gory at a horrid sight, along with that smile spread across her face. My body's already moving on instinct, stumbling back one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I am nothing like her. I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here. Not anymore. Nothing to keep tied to this place. With Hannah beyond saving. Oh, damn. He just gives up on her? Alright. No longer the same woman I knew, and struck and likely taken by this woman. Nothing's left to bind me in this wretched city. I can leave. I can. My footsteps on something, sending me sliding on my back. Yeah, sliding on my back and flat on the floor. He's just like, man, she's gone. We gotta go. Damn, doesn't even try for his wife. Crazy. Couldn't be me. Beside me, a paper, a familiar one, flutters down. It's this thing again, from the open house. Oh, it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat. What with the recent events? It must have fallen from one of these peasants in the commotion. Must have fallen from one of these peasants. The commotion earlier. Alright, bud. The moment they appear conflicted to see it in my hands, but wisely keep their opinions to themselves. Even that damn thing to simply bear its grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? What they've been telling us? Everything in my life has gone to shite because of some stupid old letter. An invitation indeed. One I am not willing to accept. Not any time. On the top of the staircase, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. The gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, that smile never leaving her. But I don't. It won't give her a chance. I'm not dying here. I certainly am not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. Stupid. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite panicked gasps and worried glances from Daisy's friends, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door and, without warning, it slams open, revealing not the mentioned grounds like I'm expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when darkness completely envelops us upon the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
There's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching, waiting for every movement, using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. What the hell, man? Who knows what they'll do now? We're all desperate to get out of this house. There's only 6 of us in this room. 4 of them, friends at that. The mint has already gone loon, crouched in a corner and muttering to herself. You can't really say anyone's safe from her. If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading looks Lily shoots my way while they all huddled in the corner behind steel and feathers. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse. Even Hannah has her cunning, manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us a day if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything that I built up has fallen apart. Not because these people came into our lives.
You! All of you! This is all your fault! If I'm dying to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
Whoa, really going for it there.
Hey now, Mr. Wright.
Crazy line
ain't
read.
good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here. You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened! Anna would still be...
Suddenly, Daisy steps up and slaps a knife away from my hand.
Don't you dare, Luke! Don't you dare put that blame on us!
Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off in this instant. Said knife slides uselessly under the table out of my reach. I should have expected she's not the kind to submit even at a threat. By now, all of us appear smaller, facing her anger.
Last I checked, we're the ones trying to do the saving here.
Ooh, that was recorded at a different time.
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before? Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy!
You know this curse is an entirely different issue, Luke. Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have eventually...
Rebecca, stop! All of you, stop this!
To hear Lily speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. She has always given me the impression of someone so meek from the moment I met her, either from her experience or her station in life. She's never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. Until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Daisy, cutting whatever scathing word we yet to hurl at each other. The way she glares at me reminds me a little of the way my own mum would look at me. Particularly when I've done something wrong, and it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She has done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not two mature adults, well, it's only to be expected. I doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment, there's only silence in the room. Steel, the big oaf, doesn't even dare break it. Neither does Feathers. With both merely watching us. Bunch of wimps, these men. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension has lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper,
A deep breath. An exhale. Then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that. Admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission. It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friends and I. She appears to know more than she lets on. And now she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't sit quite well with me. And patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends had no idea what she's talking about. I'm willing to wait and grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, even the letter still in my hand in front of her.
Ow! Sir, you're hurting me!
Hey, hands off her, right?
Fuck off, Feathers. I have questions for you,
Fuck off,
friend,
Feathers.
and she better have the answers.
Fuck off, Feathers.
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spread across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damn paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay?
At the mention of the letter, all of a sudden, Min stands. Almost forgotten she's here. The ramblings have faded away in the shouting. Without warning, she snatches the paper out of my hand. It's a miracle it didn't rip right then and there. But the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do exactly
We
that.
should have gotten rid of this thing! We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got! No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think...
You don't know what I've seen, Santos. There were children! Victims! All because they had no idea what this thing will do to them! Oh God, those poor souls! They were screaming and begging before she...
Then what about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients? None of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead.
Did Rose not see it when you dropped it earlier?
I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up.
But didn't Rose see it when you accidentally showed it to the rights? Didn't she see it too? The other people probably didn't see it, that's for sure. But I feel like Rose saw it at that time.
And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
Is that what the trip to BRC was for?
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain. None of you believed me the first time. I had to find proof.
And yet we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go!
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
This place.
Steele has been quiet this entire time. At the sound of him... Oh, sorry. Steele has been quiet this entire time. At the sound of him talking, however whispered it is, still manages to catch us all off guard. We all pause, turning to him with likely the same question in our eyes.
What?
I just remembered something a friend told me. You know, stuff about ghosts or curses. You probably don't want to hear it.
No, it might be something. What about this place, Zach?
Yeah, Zach. There's still a moment where he hesitates, but Lily's urging eventually spurs him into speaking.
Remember what I told you the last time you and Ash visited? A few days ago?
You mean what Andrew told you? Those were just stories, Zach. It might not even help.
Regardless, Steele pauses while he allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever it is dawns on her, and her face lights up with something like hope. Of all things, less nightmare. Hope. Her head snaps up and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. A reassurance, a confirmation. The meaning is lost to even Daisy, who glances at them baffled.
Belle, what are you... Becca, it's this place.
What? You mean, like, burn this place down?
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
What? No?
No. That was deep from the gut,
We are
Taka.
not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this! Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
It's not only that. Think about it.
Then they proceed to tell some ridiculous narrative about the supernatural. Stories about ghosts, legends, curses born out of great anger and pain and whatever people use to scare children. Not that I believe any of it, as if knowing will help. But I'm loons, these people, officially off their rockers. They think I'll be stuck in this nightmare with people like them. What did I ever do to the world? What did I ever do the world? Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah. Of course, it's all absurd until...
I think it's just like what the professor guy said.
What the professor
just
guy
like
said.
that old story. This mansion and some other thing might be keeping her here.
The necklace!
You know,
throw it
something
into the
you wanted
fire!
in life, but never got to have. Something like that.
Like you.
Or maybe it's not something, Zachary.
Someone. The who doesn't have to be uttered out loud. There's only one person in this room who that woman calls after. Every single one of them has heard it. Bloody hell. It's the reluctant shift in Daisy's eyes when they flicker over me, only briefly. She's also holding information on her own. Perhaps a realization she just had. Doesn't matter. I know when people have slowly started to turn on me, did I think I lasted this cutthroat world? Betray them before they do the same thing to you. Put a knife in their back before they can act. Kill or be killed. Survival in a nutshell. Well now, are they gonna throw me at that creature? See what happens and save themselves? I am no fool.
No. You're all in on this, aren't you? Of course! Of fucking course!
Luke, that isn't what I...
Are you all going to stoop that low?
It's nothing like that, Ash. All we're saying is that maybe he might be able to do something about this.
Drop it, you guys. We're not leaving anyone here.
Just like that, their bickering begins anew. Bloody peasants. My head's already aching just listening to them. I think this is about all the solution they can this is all the solution they can come up with. I should have just stabbed all of them and made a run for it. Doesn't help that with each second spent talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. The voices have become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. If the things in this room start floating, mark my words, I will fucking flip out. They may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually they'll turn to me. They'll turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible if I want to stay alive. Fuck, I still have so much to do. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? I don't understand a shite about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. Oh, I'm twitching again. Come on. You're okay. You're okay. If I also have to be the one to make that bloody decision, so be it. Less room for errors. With the only sane one doing the thinking. On the off chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. I decide to burn the letter or burn the mansion. Crazy Dio. Both options are crazy. Let's see here. God, we be screaming. Burn the letter. I really don't think burning the letter is gonna do anything. Wee yippee yahoo. Okay. Oh Jesus, girl, we're going. I really don't think personally that burning the letter is gonna do anything. I highly doubt it. Excuse me, pause all the screaming for a second. I need to check on my visage. Because why am I being twitchy? Hi, hello. Well, you can do it. You're okay. Hi. There we are. Are you gonna behave? You good? Okay. Sorry, I just had to have a talk with myself. Just so whoa. Freaking out over here. Okay, anyway. Let's see. I really don't think that oh, sorry, hold on. Let me respond to. I have to respond to something real quick. There we go. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, I don't think burning the letter is gonna do anything. I think get rid of the fucking mansion. Honestly, I feel like neither of these things are gonna do anything. I think the issue is more with maybe the amulet. But you know, throw the whole house away. Get rid of the whole thing. Get rid of all of it. Burn the mansion. Let me see if I saved properly. Yes, okay. I'm going to regret this, I will. But with these cries growing louder, this has become the easiest decision I've ever made. I'm getting tired of hearing her sobbing, really. It's just irritating. Is she getting tired of it? Besides, someone has to act fast. Think fast. What else is the root cause of our problems at this place where the letter was found? I need to make things more complicated. It started here, why won't it end here? If what Lily said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before someone thinks of putting a blasted place up at the market. When I get out of this place, I swear I'm suing a bunch of people. Run that estate company to the ground if need be. We spent millions, damn it! Millions! With a sigh that perhaps a heavy heart, I opened one of the drawers on my study table, taking a bottle of liquor out for myself and then passing it to every occupant in the room. They accepted, but not without a look of protest or a confused glance my way. That shut them up, so maybe I've done something good. Even more when I popped the cork off the bottle and poured its contents to the floor.
Well, what are you simpletons waiting for?
We waste no time during dousing the whole room. The smell of alcohol filling the air. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. The blaze catches easily in this room, and I set it alight, using the blasted paper as kindling. Oh, he burns the paper and the building. Well, then fuck me, right? It's the same shit. Oh god, I'm getting twitchy. Why am I getting twitchy? Help. Whoop. Hold on. Hi. Can you calm down again? It's like watching a dog doing or a cat doing something bad, you know? It's the second I look away. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oop. Once again, I am banished to the void. Whoa! You know, you restart your computer, you update your drivers, you make sure that everything is in order, and yet still, alas, it's not quite enough now, is it? Every day is pain for me. Every day is pain for me. Whoa, we're going crazy. Hi, hello. It can't be a matter of like, it can't be my light. My light is fine. Hey, hi. Come on. You're okay. Why? Wow, we're going crazy. Hi, I'm right here. Where are you going? Hold on. Maybe, hold on, it might actually be a lighting issue. Hold on. No. Turn on. Come on. Wrong one. There you go. We'll turn you all the way up just to make sure I'm illuminated. Hi, hey. Hello. Why are you upset, huh? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening here? You're fine. Calm down. Please, you're okay. I promise. Whoop. Okay. And go back, because I have to redo this every time, so I'd appreciate if you didn't. If you calm down. Swear to God. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, that was not what I wanted to press. There we go. Hi. Hey. What's going on? You know, every time I play this game, I feel more and more cursed. I think this game genuinely cursed my PC. That's fine. In a matter of seconds, we're out the door. Doesn't exactly lead to where I'm hoping it will. Although ending up in the kitchen does give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stocks from the cupboards. We also do the same thing we've done to the study. Door after door, in every room we pass. Pouring bottle after bottle of expensive aged liquor and setting everything on fire. Only to leave once the blaze has started in earnest. When we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take off from one of the many nooks I've stashed one. And there's no lack of it here. Hard stuff, the shorts, the watered-down kind. Gifts from distant relatives, friends, so-called friends, you name it. I made sure that there's always one within reach.
How many of these things do you keep in this house?
Oh, you know. A lot.
I always have a few bottles in the bedroom, you know, the parlor and the dining room.
The dining room, the hallway, behind the mirror, behind a painting.
Well, isn't this the time to discuss them?
Yes, we're all aware. Hannah had called me out on this numerous times before, telling me the same thing. I always told her she doesn't know the half of it before completely dismissing our concerns. Worry what, that woman. Turns out it'll be useful now. Also drown out my sorrows before this. And I of wonders. Though I suppose I can now say it has also saved my life. But there's no time for some introspection now. Because with each room we pass and burn, this place also becomes easier to navigate. As if it's slowly righting itself. Returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon we finally find ourselves standing before the main door. Strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms we previously torched, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms I've set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. Fittingly, that is where she appears again before us, launching us from the top of the stairs, while the world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eye is that expression on her face. The vile smile I've grown accustomed to, or the one where her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one? Forlorn is the only word I can think of to describe it.
No, please. Help me.
Hold on 1 second.
Help me, please.
Okay, no audio glitch yet. I'm just waiting for it to happen, because might as well tack it onto the list of the issues. Can the dead still feel? Can she hear us? Or is it merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be. I have to remind myself she's no longer Hannah. Damn, you're not gonna even try to save her? That's crazy. The woman I love is long gone, and who stands before me is nothing but a pale imitation of who she used to be. And I don't waste my time pondering over it. Not with the exit just a few steps away. The door's finally open, and through it, I can glimpse the world outside. Safety. However, I do turn, only to see the last of her. A farewell, more than anything. All her attempts to lure me, draw me in, her wishes to be with me. She does not stop me when I finally run from this horrid place. Quietly she disappears. Oh, I highly doubt that's the end of her. The achievement I got is lighted up. I think it showed at the top too. Watching a multi-million-pound house burn before me. For some reason, nothing about this bothers me. Maybe it's the last one, that one last look on her face that has changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. It's only a calm, and a stillness. Same. Oh, wasn't Johan's in there too? Well, damn. Shit. Oh, well, maybe burning the house wasn't a good idea. Oh, well. I just genuinely don't think doing the letter's gonna do anything. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness giving way to warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxborn's countryside. Nearby the trees sway and rustle with the breeze, a passing draft that carries even into the room from the outside, into this room from the outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance I can hear the soft chirping of birds. The rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn at last. We are free. How come I don't believe that's the case? November 1st. Burn the goddamn house. There it is. Bye-bye. Hold on. I just want to take a little look at something. Where are we at? Da-da-da-da. We're in, we've reached the middle path. Okay, interesting. Middle path it is. Back to the top path. Okay, I assume this must have been if you decide, this middle part must have been if you decided to, obviously keep, or, tear the letter. Oh, now we're at the top. Oh, at the top path? Are we, doesn't the top path just skip directly to the end? Hold on. Wee. Fuck, there's so much happening in this middle bit. That's crazy. That's crazy. God, there's so much more happening. You know, I don't think either option was a suitable option, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe that's incorrect. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me just... Wee. Oh, Jesus. We do just end up at the top path. Whoa. That's gonna be it. Holy shit. That's fucking nuts. Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across Luxburn City after the incident. Officers who investigated it simply deemed it an unfortunate accident, resulting in the death of innocent lives. Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against Briar Realty Corporation after, for undisclosed reasons to the public, forcing the latter to declare bankruptcy. A move that has merely stoked the rumors further. But for those who still believe in the stories of old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets the Irmingard Mansion has hidden for centuries. If there will come a time, those will finally be revealed. Only the ashes of the now ruined mansions know. However, on nights where the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing the voices where it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill the nights and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who once tread its halls, although Luke Wright has won his legal battle with Briar Realty Corporation, another tech leak places him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the then Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's sudden absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. In an investigation headed by LPD's Detective Inspector Ashton Frey, all of Wright Enterprise's illegal business dealings within the past 10 years come to light. Although his involvement with other crimes is still being investigated, the disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Meanwhile, to avoid public outrage, the once affluent businessman immediately leaves the city, abandoned an already sinking ship. All of his bank accounts have been emptied, including his Luxbourne apartments, leaving not a single trace or clue where he might be hiding. The last anyone seen of the man was a flight bound for Ireland. To this day, no one has heard from him, even as people from the old Wright Enterprise who have all been left to deal with the aftermath. Though over the past few months after the situation has calmed, some have made claims to spotting him fitting in and out of the city. If only to check on those he has left behind. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCullough heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of a past she has left hanging for so long. There she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she has intentionally avoided for years. In spite of this, a different regret still clings to her, one that has been left by what she has witnessed inside the Ermengarde mansion. She never returns to Luxbourne after, leaving her interior design company in the hands of her secretary instead. But with her absence, the business eventually declines, until they are forced to shut it. Unexpectedly, she turns to music years later, hoping it'll someday drown out the voices and gruesome memories still lingering in her head. By some stroke of luck or unfortunate circumstance of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, almost a year and a half after she returned home. She meets the man in a local marketplace, nearly settled, fumbling and confused. Although her opinion of him remains ambivalent at best, she reluctantly offers help, especially after seeing him stumble on his Gaelic more times than she deems acceptable. And it becomes a start. Interesting. Not a close friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. And on better days, when vitriol and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers to the other. Casual visits to the other's home, sharing a bottle of wine or two, and simply talking about anything under the sun. A comfort after their mutual loss. Something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. Oh, look at this image of Zach! Oh, he looks great! With help from the family and friends, Zachary Steele is soon able to open a photography studio of his own! Oh my god! Something he has only dreamed of having as a child. Although he still hopes to get back to making indie films someday, client work and small projects has kept him mostly busy. Hectic as it may be, he can only be glad for the amount of work pouring in. It has made moving on from the incident in the Ermengarde mansion easier, if not faster. But while there are still nightmares with support from his family, his doctor, and his own drive, the dark images have finally turned into pleasant dreams. He's aware he won't ever truly forget, but he's no longer running away. Times when he's not busy or after a hard day's work, he thinks there's another story for the big screen to be told in that. An idea he may soon turn into reality once his time affords it. In the months that follow, Rebecca Gales becomes a prominent researcher within Luxbourne's major academic circles, especially after writing that she has discovered about Ansem Village in Ermengarde Mansion. With help from Professor Andrew Clark, she is soon able to secure funding to continue her research, presenting her findings yearly at local and international symposiums. At the tail end of her current study, she hopes to publish her first book, correcting all inaccuracies in the city's current history. A move supported both by colleagues, students, and friends alike. Though she knows she still has a long way to go before she can even begin to change people's minds about it, Professor Clark has warned her as much. She perseveres. Doing it not for herself, but for the sake of a history the future generation must never forget. No matter how disturbing her experience with the curse had been, she remains the worrywart she has always been. Even after what she has seen, she continues to fret over people she cares about, sometimes even much to their frustration or embarrassment. I like her hair up like that, it's really cute. But there's one thing that has shifted. It's her relationship with the people in her little group, particularly with Zachary Steele. In fact, on numerous occasions, she has been spotted dropping by his new studio, bringing the man food on days when he's swamped with work. They also seem to grow more comfortable around each other than before. Maybe it's born out of their shared experience. Or maybe the way they see each other has simply changed naturally due to the years they've known each other. I hope they're being closer friends. Regardless of why, it's a change the man welcomes and appreciates. In turn, he strives to return her kind gestures wherever he can. For all the horrors they've seen, who would have thought something good would come of it? A long time coming. The promised talk happens much later, after both Rebecca Gales and Ashton Frey have recovered from the immediate repercussions of the curse. Even though things between them have started out awkward at first, with Rebecca mostly leading and Ashton having no idea what to do with the weight of the feelings the other has suddenly thrust on him. Perhaps with heavier expectations, they both come into an understanding shortly. Eventually the two start dating. To no one's surprise, particularly those who have already gleaned of the redhead's feelings for the man years ago. Usually they can be spotted together while on a trip downtown, and they aren't busy with their respective jobs or life does not get in the way. It's not exactly sunshine and rainbows, like she has imagined all those years. Sometimes their conflicting tempers get in the way, and another, it's their difference in opinions. But with patience instead of a spat, they both try to work through their differences, as any couple should, slowly, one gradual step after another, learning as they go. There is a difficult road ahead of them. Rebecca knows they're still quite a ways off from the fairy tale ending she had long dreamed of with him. But at the end of it, she thinks they're both happy, even if Ashton rarely says anything. It's always been that way after all. This has been a long time coming. And after everything they've both gone through since childhood, they deserve to have this respite. Together. With her her hair's so cute. With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years, and with her blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes a scholarship offer from the local university. Though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she'll be able to keep up by the time she returns to university, she finds her feet soon enough with help from people close to her. And with her confidence in her skills growing, so do the numbers of people recognizing her and her work. It doesn't take long for several award-giving bodies to take notice of her. For all of her accomplishments, however, she has never truly forgotten what had happened at the Ermengarde mansion. The images still remain in her, and on particularly unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. She knows those will never disappear from her life, and has become part of her in the same way death has permanently taken It's become a part of her in the same way death has permanently taken from her. However, she is no longer afraid. And with a brave face, she carries on, earnestly wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid through her canvas. An honest portrayal of life and hope amidst the fear. Shortly after accepting the scholarship grant from Luxburn University, Isabella moves from Salem residences in favor of staying in a dorm close to her campus. Although she makes the decision out of convenience, she won't deny also doing it out of a desire to avoid another awkward encounter with Rebecca Gales. Following the aftermath of the curse, the relationship between the two girls has turned lukewarm at best. While no harsh words have been exchanged yet, their wordless silence since the incident has only pushed them further apart. Damn, that sucks. Isabella leaves her home of 5 years with a heavy heart. And even though she has jokingly complained about Rebecca's bossy attitude in the past, she confesses missing the woman's fussing. Despite their tense parting, she still carries hope that they will one day be able to fix whatever has come between them. But if there will be a chance for it, is a question they both ask until now. More than a year later, once everything in their respective lives has settled, Zachary Steele and Isabella Santos finally hold their first exhibit together. A project that has been in the making for almost 2 years, after the photographer casually brought it up to other artists. Merely intended as a small event, it's been surprisingly attended by several members of Luxburn upper class and art enthusiasts. Although only a few of the pieces have been meant for sale, the show has brought prominence to Zachary and Isabella's names in the city's art scene. It has since been followed by several other exhibits by the two, both in and out of the city. Currently, they are planning to hold their first shows overseas. Yet even with this unexpected, overwhelming fame, friendship between the two has remained strong. Theirs, after all, is the bond that goes beyond mere partners in a small project. He's her family as much as she is his. Oh, that's a good thought. Hi, Ash. Oh my god, he looks really good like that. Following his success in bringing the Luxborn firm case to a close, Ashton Frey receives the recommendation to transfer to Luxborn's lead agency against organized crime. An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance at ultimately bringing Luke right to justice, Ashton Frey accepts. Oh, sorry. He still warns the people close to him against Wright and his associates. Only a friendly reminder now more than anything. Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trust their judgment. For now, he has decided to leave the entrance and the law to speak for it. He decided to leave the evidence, and the law to speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time, he never loses his drive. Simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to the rush and excitement he dreamed of as a child. Although Ashton still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those he knows that genuinely care for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of the people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, he hopes there will come a day where he no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day where he is no longer afraid of facing the truth in his own word. On his days off, Ashton is usually seen loitering around Zachary Steele's studio, either to help him out on one of his pet projects or exasperating the other man on purpose. Either or, it's mostly the latter. And certain times he'll volunteer to model for one of Zach's projects, in spite of the photographer's reassurances that it's not needed. Regardless, Ashton insists, before complaining how meticulous the whole process is hours later, to Zach's utter amusement. Though sometimes they may get into small and trivial arguments, things have stayed cordial between the two. If anything, the ordeal they've both gone through has merely strengthened a friendship the detective didn't expect to find in anyone. I'm so glad. Between the lingering trauma and their measly attempts at normalcy, both Ashton and Isabella know there are things that will never be the same. Gone is their friendly banter and rapport, as are their petty arguments and light teasing. Why? After all that has been said and done, it's only sensible for things to fall apart the way it all did. Why? Why? It's inevitable, so to speak. Yet in brief moments when their eyes meet and a last stolen glance is given, a shadow of it, because of unsaid feeling. Well, alright, well, whatever. Listen. Like, we could still be friends, damn. Whatever. A quiet, steadfast thing that remains. A trace of what could have been had things not crumbled. Neither holds on to it, of course, as much as they wish to now. Whatever. Both of them think it's already far too late. They can only walk away from it, leaving nothing but heavy regret in their wake. Oh, and that's fucking it. All right. Oh, Amber was okay. God. Hey. Here's all the great people that worked on this. Very incredible actors, all of them. I don't know if this is copyrighted. I don't know if I should play it. Pretty dope though. So that was all wrapped in a somewhat neat bow, don't you think? I don't know if hold on, just in case, I want to make sure that where is the sound? I gotta turn it down. Oh, well, I accidentally clicked off. Okay. Well, the real letter. There's another one. Dear you, if you're reading this, that means you finished playing the game in one way or another, and we thank you for the time. Again, it's our passion project. More than anything, we sincerely hope to deliver and bring you one of a kind visual novels. It was one of a kind. That's first time even like what did it, but thank you for everything. All right. Hey. Damn, I didn't mean to press continue. Okay, so hey. Listen. So, confliction. That was a nice ending, but I feel like we missed out on so much. Let me go. How many CGs? 53. Okay, we got the majority of them. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, we got... Oh, wait, that's chapter 1. Never mind then. We got, like, no CGs here. Oh, hey, what's she doing there? Whoa, there's so many CGs. And barely any memory for miscellaneous. Oh my god. Epilogue. Luke variant. Variant 1. Ashton variant 4. God, there's so many. You know what? I'm gonna look up a little bit of a spoiler. I'm just gonna take a little peek. I'm gonna see here. Let's look up the letter. Burn. Burn letter route. Oh Jesus. Okay, hold on. I guess I can't just look it up. I have to find where it is. Difficulty 2 out of 10. Alright, alright. That's interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see, where is... Alright, 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 where is... Letter, a horde of blah blah blah. That's easy, fast game, first starting game, da 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 da. Nope, stop it. Walk through. Okay. All right. Let me see. Well, that gives me nothing. Hold on. Where can I find? I guess we would have to just go through it and find out. This is for the epilogue, though. I'm not looking for an epilogue. Oh, that's with friendship points. I see, I see. Well, I didn't give a shit about Luke, so it's fine. Sorry. Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. Damn, I wish Ashton was better friends with Isabella, though. That makes me a little sad. Okay, fine. The letter walkthrough. Where's a walkthrough? Epilogue guide, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. No, I don't want that. I'm not looking to 100%. I just want to see what the difference is. You can probably save everyone. I didn't do it. Okay. Chapter 7. Blah blah blah. This is one route where Isabella, Zach, Marianne, and Ashton. The only one who is Hannah. Like, no. The story no and Hannah's like, well, okay, never mind then. Alright, well shit, that is so long. Okay, blah blah blah. Other than that, okay, that's if Rebecca's dead. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, you guys are making me search. Okay, well, fine. It won't give me a clear answer, So how about we just I'll take a little look. Oh, my back. Because hey, I feel like I was really prepared to hunker down for a long time, so let me just load here then. That felt like it was wrapped a little too neatly for my taste, you know? It was a little too neatly. Oh my god, I forgot we're screaming. Hey, can you not for a second? Going over. Oh, wait, then. Oh, it skips over all of this and goes directly to the end. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's so much more. And this is where we are. Burn the mansion. Okay, this is where our decision leads. Okay, this goes up here. Does it go back down? Well, let's find out. Burn the letter. It's an easy decision to make, especially with the cries growing louder. Getting tired of it, really. Simply have to act fast. Think fast. What else could the root of our cause of our problems be but that letter? No need to make things more complicated. It started from there. Why won't it end there? If what Minta said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before anyone think of passing it on to someone else. Before the situation can stretch on far too long for my taste, I snatched the blasted paper away. I don't think this will do anything, but we'll take a look. Well, at least I'll see what route it goes on to. I want these screams to stop. For a second, she appeared offended as I take out Mum's lighter. The sight of it shuts them all up. I have no need for their opinion. The next moment, I'm already setting the letter on fire. Ooh, fun CG though. And it doesn't take too long for the thing to catch fire. It's old, for heaven's sake. Okay, just checking before I continue on. Alright, and it brings us to the top row here. Oh, does that also, let's see. Oh, it also skips all that middle. Damn, there must have been something like way earlier than to lead through all of that. That's crazy. And then we're gonna end around here. That's nuts. Ooh, we're about to get an interesting ending. Interesting. Okay, let's find out where it leads. Now I make sure none of the ashes end up on anything flammable. There'll be an inferno inside this study with all the books and documents stored here. Not a lot of flames, anything to worry about in this case. In fact, in a matter of minutes, the damn thing has turned to ashes on the floor. Nothing left to burn through, the fire dies. Fades into thin air and a whiff of smoke, leaving only the awful scene of burnt paper in the room. But as the last of the paper turns into cinders, sharp, agonized wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion, before quickly dying out, taking with her the horrors she had brought upon the mansion. God, there's so many people who complete this game 100% are strong as fuck. Yeah, not to mention, there's so many alternating paths. It's crazy. This decision would have had to been something that happened like way earlier. That's crazy. Slowly, before our eyes, the mansion changes again. Oh, it's back to normal, I'm sure. Blood fading from the walls, ceilings, and the floor, returning the place to its old beauty. Gone is the darkness, quickly replaced by the artificial lights in the room. And the smell of blood and gore has completely disappeared from the room. Perhaps the only thing undesirable left are the dumbfounded looks they're giving me.
See? Wasn't that easy?
Achievement unlocked, are you shitting me?
For fuck's sake, you people need to get your heads checked. How did you all make it this far in life with that kind of thinking? Well, you can all thank me later for this.
I'm sure.
You may now show yourselves out of my property before I call the police on you simpletons.
I walk out of the study without a single glance back at them, more than eager to finally get fresh air. They can find their way out of this place, I'm sure. Better not catch them here again, though, or I will not be happy. Outside there is only silence. Deafening. Still. Same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it, from the wide open windows, is the sight of sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. Darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxborn's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and wrestle with the breeze, passing draft that carries even into the room this room from outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn at last. We are free. I'm sure. Epilogue. Alright, let's see if it's the same. Undisclosed reason to the public, the mansion is put back on market months later, while Briar Realty Corporation faced criminal charges filed by one Luke Wright. Bigotry spread across Luxborn City. Those who still and those who know the truth attached to the curse. Come out time in a hollow the mansion to this day stands still. You hear voices within, dares to listen. Those who once tread its halls. Although Luke Wright is only about another spotlight months later. This time, however, then chief a businessman is able to close scrutiny. Ashton Frey, we know this. The investigators caused huge outcry. Sued on multiple grounds. Nothing about his wife? Empty and just a single church clue where he might be hiding. I'm guessing then that middle part might be because I allowed Hannah to get cursed. Then that's the deal with the aftermath. Made a claim about the city. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Marianne does this. Nothing about his wife? Really? And but it did unexpectedly. Well, shit. What happened to her? It would be understandable that it would be like the house burned down. Is she just gone? That's crazy. The Gaelic. Yeah. And Zach does this. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And Becca. Okay. Okay. And they're close friends. Cool and fun. And they get together. Perfect. Like I wanted. Bella goes back to painting. Perfect. Love this for her. And their relationship isn't great. I kind of fucked it, but that's okay. Yeah, and then they become friends too. I hope so. I was trying to like set them up together, but them being really close friends is good too. And Ash becomes big man police officer, which I mean, fuck the police, but all right. This is really cute. I love this. I love them being friends. I'm sorry that I fucked y'all's relationship. I was really hoping you would still be friends even after all that, but okay. And that's it. Okay, even, all right. Well. Hey guys, great work, I promise. I mean, if he's a police officer, there's the hope that he can do good on the inside. That's always the hope, you know. Oh, hey, Zach. Is Zach, is there, maybe, oh, there's Damon. Hey, that's crazy, that's fun. And Scott, hi, Scott. Oh, there's so many friends in here. That's so funny. I guess we did it then. I thought that Justin may have been in here, but maybe it was one of another voice I recognized. That's crazy. Good for them. Wow. Hey, we did it, I guess. Damn. Catboy Yowie, please. All right. I guess we're done. I guess if you wanna. Damn, I expected to sit here for much longer. Well, if VO casting and directing by Amber Connors is so incredible. I guess it's a sign that to let it be as is because of how we're already having all of my little tech issues here. But hey. Oh, thanks, girlie. You did great, Amelie. Love that for you. She's always beautiful and lovely. And then Miss Elise, thank you for your work. Yeah, I guess we fucking did it. That felt a little too wrapped in a perfect bow for me, but I guess it would be like, you know, if I, oh, Chica, what if Lamento today? Oh, I don't think Ami is available for today. And also, it would be a hard start, but, I'm sure, maybe he wouldn't buy. Wait, well, how long have I been streaming? No, probably not. It's already 4 hours. That would be funny, though. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna click this and, it's gonna... Oh, I clicked off of it. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, look at all these lovely people who did good. So, okay, hold on, real quick. Like I said before, I appreciate everybody who worked on this game. I'm sure they all worked really hard because this is a huge fucking project. I just have... Oh, it's the song that Marianne was singing. This is Marianne. Yeah. So, like I said before, I really appreciate all the work that everybody went into doing at this project and all that. I'm sure it was a fuck ton of work. But I also feel like in some of the development of this, I feel like it should have been talked about a little bit more because of that issue that I had with, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, hey, you're trying to have this really special, deep message, and it's falling a little short because of, like, it just, some of it felt very out of place. Look at all these wonderful messages. Wow, that's very nice. Nation Project, that's very nice. Yeah, Miss Amber, and she did the voice direction of it, which is great. That's really cool. So backstory. The letter page did not have. No, Lucas, gross. Not my fave. Yeah, but I mean, good on the team, because obviously they worked really hard on this, and I'm never gonna discredit that. It was just at some certain points it felt like, I don't know, it didn't sit right, you know.
Tio? Where are you, Tio?
Oh fuck.
Tio? Please?
Oh man, now I might have skipped something in the previous one. Shit. Now I gotta go back and watch the other one.
She's still here, Tio. Help me,
please. Wow. Damn, did I miss something in the other one? I accidentally clicked on it that I didn't mean to. Hold on. We got funky. Damn it, did I miss something? After clicking... Ah, shit. Now I have to go back. Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. There's like a way to skip. How do I do that? How do you skip text? Oh, I could have clicked run in background. Whoopsies. It's fine. Text. Skip stops at all in red text. Oh shit, how do I... Whatever, I'll figure it out. Okay, hold on, just in case I accidentally clicked off and I missed something in that last bit. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted to click. Okay, hold on. Yes, load. Okay, back to burning the mansion. And then we're gonna skip. Wee. Skip all this. I got it. We're gonna have to listen to the song again. Sorry. Hey, this was a ride, you know? This was certainly a time. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything at the end of the credits. Just because my ass accidentally clicked on the damn thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave it running, but I will. We already got all the audio for this, so I'm gonna turn it down. Okay, this was certainly a visual novel. I'm gonna let it run as it does its thing. Oh fuck my back. I finished off my coffee and I didn't even get my big drink. Well, we'll crank it open now, I guess. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I wish Arizona sponsored me. They don't know how much my core is infused with their tea. Ugh. I'm gonna grip it and rip it. Yeah, anyway, I said all I could about pretty much the beginning of the... Oh, sorry, my neck. Oh, fuck. That was a big pop. Yeah, I said all I could about, like, some of the tone they were trying to convey just wasn't hitting well, and my discrepancies with the characters and how some things are portrayed in the manner of, like, if they really wanted me to try to understand Luke as a person, like, you know, where he came from and all that. Like, he came from obviously very hard circumstance, and it's very clear to show that it's like, oh, he's a reason for why he's like this. But even then, just because they're a reason doesn't make it an excuse, you know? And that's my personal issue. And the way to me that personally that it just seems to be like brushed aside. I mean, not entirely, but there is absolutely no reason for to pull out like the racial slurs. Like, to me, there's just absolutely no reason for that. I don't care. You can portray a character as the way, you know, you can portray the same things without using the same wording, you know? There's ways to show that. There's ways to express it through actions or like through slights or things like that, but you don't have to be, I don't know, I just felt it was super uncalled for. And I'm still not over it. And I don't think anybody else should be. And then just like, I mean, overall, I think in terms of it as like overall game is really stellar because it's so like, again, obviously a lot of work was put into this for the millions of fucking branching paths. All the different art that went into it and all the different like, I mean, it's all voiced other than you know, the internal thoughts and narration, and that itself takes an immense amount of work. So I'm never gonna discredit the work that people done on a project. I just wish it was handled sometimes a little bit differently. That's all I want. But otherwise, great game really. The quick time events, even though they kind of don't result in anything for the actual gameplay itself, like if you fail them, it doesn't mean anything, and you can just kind of skip them if you want to. And so that's a little disappointing, but with already as much as they're trying to push into this game, I can understand that. That's more of just something fun, you know? And I don't necessarily mind it because, like I said, hiding under that desk was fucking terrifying, and also the elevator was fucking terrifying. So I don't quite mind it not like meaning anything to the rest of the series, you know. I I still have some questions though. Like, why was Kylie there? What was that all about? Okay, let's let me get this back up, but just in case there's any sound.
Teal?
Oh, it's the same
Where
thing.
are you, Teal?
Okay.
Teal? Please? She's here!
Okay.
She's still here, Teal!
We got the same. Okay, we got the same result regardless. All right. And I guess she kills the kid. I don't know. Either that or just possession. But why was Kylie possessed in the first place? Was it her doll? I don't know. That's crazy. Anyway, well, that's it. That's all I can personally do without replaying the entire game again. So hey, I guess we can just hop on over to here. That's fucking crazy. Let me just exit out of here. Hey, let me turn the lights back on. Wah. So bright, so bright. Whoop, there we go. Put my crown back on. There we go. Hi, hello everyone. Wow, that's crazy. I literally was like, I got myself a big drink. I'm ready to sit here all day, like what I did for Ashton. Didn't happen. That's fucking crazy. Well, I guess that's it. That feels so abrupt. I'm sorry. I thought I wanted to give more to y'all, but oh well. Oh my god. And you know, I made a whole pin message for it and everything about being like, we're in this for the fucking long haul. Everybody sit down. I bet, but I mean, just by judging the branching paths, you can't blame me for that. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I'm kind of at a loss because I'm just like, well, fuck, that was like, that's all of my day. That's all I planned. Otsu, thank you, arigato. That's crazy. Well, guess what that means, everyone. We're back on Catboy BL, I guess next week. I have to double check with my calendar and also talk to Ami about it, but I know Ami's been excited to also get back on the Catboy BL. Got the rest of the day to slack off? Maybe. I'm definitely gonna lay down because my back is giving me issues, and then hopefully by next stream I'll be up and ready with a computer that wants to cooperate with me, for one. Yay, boys kissing boys, yeah. Boys kissing. I know, I'm also excited for boys kissing. Thank you to my wonderful mods who helped me manage my chat and all that. And then also thank you to anybody who stopped by today. I wish I granted more, but hey, at least we got Becca and Ash, or like a thing, and that was my goal, but it was kind of at the cost of Ash and Becca's relationship with Isabella, which makes me a little sad. I know there's a way to like fully make everybody happy. Thank you, darling. I know there's a way to make everybody happy, but like, fuck if I'm gonna do all that. Like I said, this is an any percent playthrough. If you really want to learn, the secrets of the mansion and everything that it holds, you're gonna have to play yourself. There's no way I'm gonna 100% this game, or even like make the attempt to go back to be like, oh, but what about at least this part? Because that would mean I would probably have to go back from like, I know I'd probably have to go back from where Hannah is, because I would have to make her not possessed. And see, but still, I'm so well, I guess you just have to play and find out. I was gonna ask what's the story behind Kylie also being possessed, but you just have to find out yourself. Damn. I guess that's it. Oh, well, We made good time. 4 hours isn't that bad. You know, that's a good quality time. I just expected so much more. That's crazy. I'm trying to think. I guess, yeah. I guess we'll call it for the day then. That's crazy. All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you so much for if you were here for the playthrough, just in general. Thanks for sticking. Oh, yep, I'm getting fuzzy again. All right, well, yeah, then it's definitely time to just fucking call it. So we don't have to deal with any more of this. Hopefully by next time I'll be up and running at 100%, or at least as close to it as we can possibly get. Thank you so much for joining me today. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time zone it may be for you. And I will see everyone later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.